Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right, hold all the way, he's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port.
Manchester United currently losing to Hull City by 1-0. 37 minutes on the clock. It is over there. Lunchtime kickoff, by the way, in the Premier League, match day 1 of the 2026-2027 Premier League season. The second game, by the way, of this match day. That's how we welcome you to the weekend edition of Today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk, and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. Of course, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours of a non-stop discourse in the world of football, both from the international scene to the local scene. Of course, this is how we do it on a Saturday, and of course, on a Sunday here in Today 95.1 FM. Rest assured, this ride will be enthralling. This ride will carry a lot of everything mixed with the hottest happenings in the world of football. The leagues are back, the major European leagues. So Saturdays of sitting in a viewing center, Saturdays of sitting with your friends, Saturdays permits my spontaneous intro, but then I could provide an update that Hull City have doubled their lead against Manchester United by 2-0. 38 minutes on the clock. But hey, in case you missed out on it,
We have claimed the prize for Hull City. Well, he said they needed one more miracle this season. Well, they might have got one on the opening day. Well, this place has gone crazy. 2-0 up at home on their first Premier League outing of this season. You said there was a left foot and a right footer on, so what it does, it causes Manchester United confusion as who's going to deliver. Well, we've seen one good delivery already this game. The in-swinging cross there, again, just says to everybody inside that area, go and attack it. And Mendy, the centre-half, he's in the perfect position. Maguire there and McBurney, two players at the back post. And when it's an in-swinger of that kind of quality with that pace on it, you've just got to make sure you get the contact and use the pace and the power from the delivery. That's exactly what Mendy did.
the glory days disappearing. The grims on the faces of the United fans are back. Hey, what a way to start the 2026-2027 season, right? I think I love to see this. I'm supposed to be dispassionate here, but anyways, my name is Somto Isaac. I've got the gentlemen ready to sing their athletes into the world of football for the next 3 hours, and of course for the next two preceding the 3 hours. We'll discuss some local football happening here in Nigeria. The MPFL yet to start, kick off next week, but of course we've got other things to discuss in the world of Nigerian football. I did tell you my name is Somto Isaac. Daniel Monday is in the house. Ovie Wallace is also seated here. But like I did tell you, live updates from the MKM Stadium. 40 minutes on the clock. It's Hull City 2, Manchester United 0. Semi Ajayi, by the way, got the opening goal for Hull City, and it has been backed up by Nobel Mendy. So Hull City, the new boys in the Premier League, beating the record-winning Premier League title winners on the first day of a Saturday in the Premier League season. The first game of the Premier League season, by the way, yesterday saw Arsenal defeat Coventry by 3-0 to nothing at the Emirates Stadium. Light walk for the reigning champions, as Arteta likes to call them, the attacking champions, not the defending champions. Anyways, I'll bring the gentlemen right into the thick of things immediately. Ovie Wallace, I start with you. Good afternoon to you.
It's a very, very beautiful afternoon. A very lovely afternoon to start the banter. It's quite hot inside the studio. With all the ACs on, it's quite hot, and I can't wait for the guys to come
You're
to the
feeling
studio.
heat.
I'm feeling the.
I feel flawed somewhere around here. Daniel, easy now. These tears are too much. What's going on?
Two goals up. I just don't know what's happening. As Daniel said it when we were in the when we were waiting for the show began. Arsenal turned to beat the newcomers. The dispatch of them, as you said, light work. He reached Manchester United turn. People that finished third last season, they beat them 2-0. 41 minutes on the clock. Yes, we all know they can still come back in the second half, but I don't think they've shown any signs that they have anything to do to come back. It's been so lackluster from Michael Carrick. I see the players don't even know what they are doing on the field. We saw they released the new numbers and all, giving Michael Rashford the number 9. I'm like, what's all this that's happening? But so far, so good. Let's see if Manchester United can come back. It's 2-0 and there's still lots to still play for in the second half. As someone that I am, I like to be pessimistic. I'm a very pessimistic person, so I don't believe it's going to come back. If they're going to come back, but Manchester United fans, you guys can be optimistic. Believe in Carrick, believe in the Carrick ball. let's see what we can do. Good afternoon.
Daniel Monday, do you believe in Carrick ball?
Something good afternoon.
Season just started. All this
season
of you
just
don't
start.
decide
No,
breathe in and
no.
out. Season just started.
If I thought,
If I thought now season just start.
if I thought, man, see, United are looking like the newly promoted side here. I don't. Oh, my hopes are here. Well, no, hala. Something. This is a very terrible performance so far in the first half, and if
Season just I think this can still be pre-season, right? We're still in August. So I can still say this is pre-season.
see, let me tell you something I noticed from the Arsenal game yesterday. You could see the obvious gulf.
Disparity, yeah.
You could see the obvious gulf in quality. I mean, the Coventry side won the championship by a mile, and they scored the most goals in the whole of the English league last season. The Championship, the Premier League, League One, League Two combined, they scored the most goals for any team, and they just got newly promoted with Frank Lampard as their manager, and they added some new boys to the team, and the gulf in quality was so huge. And even in the first half alone, Arsenal had already put the game to bed. So you expect something similar from United coming to the new season. I mean, they've been talks of rebuilding their midfield. They went in preseason and they got a draw against the likes of PSG, and you could feel that okay, these guys might have something to offer, but in the first 43 minutes we've seen, I mean, there are just 11 guys who don't know what they are doing on the pitch, and it's very sad sometimes. Very, very sad.
Try. A moment. Now wow. Which kind of team be this? Why would Manchester United start making? You're making me start this show on a sad note. Victor Israel, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you.
Is this not a preseason game? Can it not be considered preseason?
So if there's one thing we know, every game played before and in the month of August is considered a preseason game.
I mean, right?
So this is a preseason game.
So let's just think Man United are not ready yet. In September, the league has started.
But you know that thing with a side chick? When you just make side chick the wife.
No, I don't know anything about side chick.
Okay, you don't know.
You tell me.
So when you make side chick a wife, that mentality of a side chick is still there.
Who is the side chick here?
You know, Carrick was the side chick last season, and United fans said if Carrick has started the season, he don't start to. We don't see him. They don't hold them away. So
I don't think Carrick will make it to December.
Make it.
No, he will.
You want kill him? Which one be?
I think this will just be
December?
one of those games, by the way. I think it will just be one of those games. One of those early shockers in the Premier League.
But the thing is,
Maybe
we
they won't lose.
we
They
are
won't
ready
lose.
this
They won't
season.
lose.
They won't lose.
Daniel, confident in that
They won't
prediction.
lose.
They won't lose, but they won't
lose.
win.
They might not win, but they won't lose.
They can
See,
give me one. They might not win, but they won't
They
lose.
won't
No,
lose.
United will not win this game,
But they won't lose either.
they will lose.
No wahala.
I'm telling you for a fact they will lose. They will
No
lose.
wahala.
Anyways, that's the excitement of the Premier League because there is hope that Man United can launch a comeback in this one. 45 minutes on the clock. We're yet to see how many minutes of injury time we added in this first half. Confirmation that it's 2 minutes of injury time added in this first half. And of course, we'll still be keeping you up to speed in what is going down at the MKM Stadium. Hull City lead Manchester United by 2-0. Listen, it's going to be a Saturday of fun. It's going to be a Saturday of excitement. It's going to be a Saturday of interesting discourse. It's going to be a Saturday where we celebrate the return of the Premier League. Our Saturdays are not usually complete without football in it. Even if there is national team football, we still feel it that club football is missing because this is the love of club football. Manchester United fans, I think we asked how prepared your teams are ahead of the new season. There's a little bit of confidence. I mean, Carlos Baleba is not playing this game, but maybe the next game he will be playing. There's feeling that United still probably needs defenders. And Daniel, I think that was the shock we were discussing, that why did they not go in for Ezri Konsa if he was available?
They're talking about getting a left back. You don't have centre backs. Three of your starting centre backs are injury prone. De Ligt has not recovered from injury for how long now? Maguire is injury prone. Lisandro Martinez is basically a biscuit that can break at any point. So would you rely on Aiden Heaven and Leniero for a very long season?
Which one is a good? Is it the same match you're watching?
No, I was just expecting it.
See, the chances of United scoring two. Sorry to cut you. The chance of United scoring 2 goals in this game I think is much more harder than Wolves. Hull City getting 2 more goals, because you're looking at this United team.
That's bad now.
See, no,
They have a solid bench.
Which one is solid bench? Solid bench. See,
Don't United have a solid bench?
They do have a solid bench.
Diallo is on the bench.
Okay.
No, Diallo is injured.
Sorry, Diallo is injured. Rashford is on the bench. Sesko is on the bench.
Shelesi, Kobe Mino.
Leave Zexi out of this, Daniel.
Sorry.
I see. There's something Somto posted online that I saw.
Yeah.
If you see the training that Zexi was doing, you know that he's not a bench option.
Yeah. You saw it, right?
I saw it.
He did that,
I will do that dance. Every time United lose, I'll do that dance.
Back to what I was saying.
Yeah, please go
Their
on.
priorities, I think, are misplaced at this point because they are looking at.
Sorry, Daniel, 1 second.
Of the season, and then your debutant Nobel Mendy doubling the lead. Set pieces paying handsome dividends for Hull City and their owner Atun Iliciar. But Manchester United with major work to do by the Humber again. Hull City 2, Manchester United 0 at half-time.
All right, so it's halftime at the MKM Stadium. Hull City lead Manchester United by 2-0. I just wanted to give you, or for you to hear that from the horse's mouth. Daniel, yeah, please, over to you.
So their priorities since the beginning of the transfer window has been looking to getting a left back. I mean, you have Luke Shaw, Patrick Dogo, and Harry Amas there, and you know that most of your centre backs are injury prone. Then you let Ezri Konsa go to Arsenal that has over 6
Even
quality.
Lacroix went to Chelsea.
Yeah, Arsenal has 6 quality centre backs and they still managed to get in Ezri Konsa from Aston Villa. So I think for United, good midfield rebuild, but the defense is shaky. And the popular saying, attack wins you games and defense wins you championship. But with this defense, I really don't think
Having a good
they have.
defense makes you play haram football. Let's be honest.
But I think you just said something that attack wins you games, defense wins you.
Victor is smiling because you've not played your own game, right?
Now.
No, I'm
there's
coming for
something
him
he said. He said defense wins you championship. Who knows? Carrick might be sending this team to the championship to win the championship. you never can tell.
I want to talk just for your boss, but no wahala. No wahala.
They will cry. Season just starts. Don't worry.
Nice one.
It's halftime at the MK and Manchester United trailing Hull City by 2-0. Not a very, very good sight to see for Manchester United. Someone is telling me Hull City are getting a 2-up against Manchester United. Interesting. Anyways, I'll give you the lineup of both sides. The teams doing the justice on the pitch right now. I'm seeing a lot of messages already on WhatsApp. People are getting their opinions. I'll give you the luxury today, like it's the start of the Premier League. We can be getting voice notes too on the show. Yeah, let's spice things up this new season. So I'll call the WhatsApp number in case you want to have the comfort of sending a voice note, but do us the luxury of just trimming it down to a minute. Yeah, maximum of maybe 90 seconds, but 60 seconds, please, so that we can get in as many thoughts as possible. For Manchester United, their starting lineup is Sané Laments in goal, Luke Shaw, Aiden Heaven, and Harry Maguire alongside Nusa Mazraoui. In midfield is Andre Santos pairing with Yuri Tillemans. Up front is Matheus Cunha. Behind him, he's got the Premier League Player of the Season last time, Bruno Fernandes from the whole position Ovie loves to particularly play in. Brandon Bremo attacks from the right-hand side and Patrick Dogu attacks from the left-hand side. On the bench for Manchester United, Caldalo is on the bench, Diogo Dallo is on the bench, Lenny Yoro, Lisandro Martinez, Kobe Mino is on the bench, Benjamin Šeško, Marcus Rashford, Joshua Zexi, and Shea Lacey is also on the bench for Manchester United. For all the other games you see in the Premier League this afternoon, from 3 p.m. is Everton against Crystal Palace, Ipswich Town against Sunderland, Nottingham Forest against Leeds United, and from 5:30 p.m. is a London Derby delight at the G-Tech is Brentford against Tottenham Hotspur. In the Spanish La Liga, from 4 p.m. is Athletic Club de Bilbao against Sevilla, Valencia against Celta Vigo from 6:30 p.m. and of course from 8:30 p.m. is Espanyol against Real Madrid. In the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan face Monza from 5:30 p.m. Udinese against Como is also from 5:30 p.m. From 7:45 is 2 games. Genoa against Napoli, Parma against Cagliari. And in the French League 1, from 4:15 is Lens against Auxerre. 7:45 is Le Mans against Brest. Nice against Lorient is 7:45. Toulouse against Olympique Lyon is 7:45. And of course, Troyes against Paris FC is from 7:45. In case you missed out on what happened yesterday across the major leagues in Europe, in the French Ligue 1, Marseille, they defeated Strasbourg by 4-0. Real Betis Balompié defeating Real Sociedad by 1-0 at the Benito Villamarin. And of course, in the Premier League, the opening game of the Premier League season, Arsenal, Kai Havertz, Bukayo Saka, Martin Odegaard, giving Arsenal 3 points, 3 goals, and of course a clean sheet to start the defense or the attack of their Premier League title. We'll get into the thick of things and dissect everything concerning the Premier League. Of course, a live action in the Premier League, Hull City against Manchester United, that is still very much on the offer, which we will be discussing and giving you updates on. But there's been a lot of opinions about Gabriel Martinelli's situation at Arsenal. And of course, we'll weigh in on the likes of Chelsea, Manchester City, and of course, Real Madrid kickstarts in La Liga under Jose Mourinho. And of course, transfer stories still happening in the transfer window. Don't forget, yes, the season has started, but then the transfer window has around less than 10 days to before the window gets shut. Hey, the show is very interesting and conversational. They say communication is never complete without feedback, so we'd love to get your thoughts. We have feedback platforms to hear from you. First of all, you can connect with us via social media. We're live on YouTube. It's Today951FM, Today951FM, and on Facebook is Today95.1FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch, they all share the same handle, TodayFM951. And of course, I did tell you can be taking voice notes on the show. Hey, send in your messages or voice notes, anything, to our WhatsApp portal. From now till, of course, when we exit the studio, we'll be reeling out all of your thoughts. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to text both via SMS and WhatsApp. Yeah, it's always open, right? So there's no point where I'll tell you, oh, the WhatsApp portal is short or the SMS portal is short. No, it's always open. 0701 933 9962. And to weigh in on the show, the phone line to call is 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. The phone line will be open at some point, or I will be telling you at different points when the phone lines will be open. But then, hey, don't forget, just enjoy the conversation, enjoy everything we have to do here. There will be a winner from our giveaway, which will be announced once we take you to the Emirates to let you in on what transpired between Arsenal and Coventry City. Regular business starting for the Gunners as they begin, once again, as I said, the attack of the Premier League title, not defense. Mikel Arteta refuses to say his side are defending the Premier League title this season. Arsenal victorious against Coventry City yesterday in their game to kickstart what I think back-to-back it to win it once was nice. To win it twice will even be better.
This time to Lewis Skelly. Lovely threaded pass into Ben White. Cut back to Solis. Effort blocked. It was Thomas on the stretch who made the crucial intervention. He's pinched it back for Arsenal. Calafiori's ball inside finds Havertz. Kai Havertz sweeps it in. Once again, Solis involved. Calafiori's pick out was sensational, and Kai Havertz picked out that bottom corner beautifully. Here's Rice for Arsenal. Uses Odegaard, who was inside of him. Lovely return pass to Declan Rice. Here's Solis. Low ball across the face, and it comes to Saka! And Arsenal double their lead. Bukayo Saka back among the goals. Another free-flowing move, and Arsenal have their just reward. Here's Declan Rice. Oh, that wasn't far away at all from the England international. It had Carl Rushworth panicking. There's Arsenal's new boy, Ezri Konsa, watching on from the stands. Nice, clever pass that from Rice into Ødegaard. Here's Saka now. Saka finds White, lovely run from here, it's pulled back, and Arsenal have their third. And it's Martin Ødegaard who wheels away in celebration, fresh off the back of his goal in Cardiff at the weekend. He's added another one, and Arsenal extend their lead. Just a good delivery. It's up into the air, but it's not clear. Comes to Solis, volleys towards goal. The goalkeeper spilt it, and thankfully for Coventry, it was Thomas who reacted quick enough to sweep it clear.
Light work for Arsenal against Coventry City. 3-0. They did win that game. And in the course of that, I would love to announce the winner of course, that giveaway we did yesterday at exactly 3:13 p.m. On our systems here through the WhatsApp portal. The first correct prediction was from Chuku Chibike. He predicted Arsenal 3, Coventry 0. So he will be rewarded live on the show. Chuku Chibike, if you're listening, rest assured your reward comes very, very shortly while on the show. So congrats to you. Gratitude, of course, to everyone who did send their entries. We do appreciate every single entry because we do know you are listening. And of course, hey, your day could be very, very near. So do not despair. Ovie Wallace, I'll start with you. First of all, Arsenal getting a 3-0 win against Coventry City. It was a very, very good performance. Some very notable improvements on some of the players. Martin Ødegaard for a start. Kai Havertz, Bukayo Saka, Ben White also very impressive on the day. But a lot of the name on everyone's lips apart from Gabriel Martinelli is Christos Zolis. What a performance from the man. His debut game in the Premier League. At halftime, he created more chances than the entire Coventry City team. And also Miles Lewis-Kelly, impressive on the day. Funny enough, it's credible to say that this Arsenal team did not have William Saliba. They didn't have Bruno Guimaraes, and inclusive of their new signing, Ezri Konsa. None of these players were available, but still, they show that they have the best team in the league, and they can go on again to do it. Ovie Wallace.
See, they will do it. A very good performance, very good start for City. I say for City, for Arsenal. Um, Christian Zulis, as you said, the man was amazing, fantastic in the first half. Good 45 minutes, carried that into the second half, and Bukayo Saka. We've seen an improvement. Now they are looking like now they get the league, especially with Pep gone. These are looking like the team that it's going to be very, very hard to beat. It's going to be much harder for us now not to win the title. Now for them, it's going to be much harder for them to not win the title this season. The players they've got, the experience they've got, they are much more mature than the other teams you want to see when it comes to experience, about the manager they've gotten there. And they've been very smart during the transfer window. Christian Zoli just flew under the radar for everyone, and man has turned out to be a very good natural winger, and we've seen his impact already. Kai Havertz as well. So I don't think we're going to be looking at a striker problem this season. Kai Havertz has been fantastic, especially from the World Cup heading into the start of the season, even all the off season. Although we still know they are still looking for a second striker, Julian Alvarez, Victor Osimhen. The names being thrown around and all. But anything could happen. But for now, Kai Havertz fantastic. Bukayo Saka, a leader in that team, and he has shown it. 3-0 against Coventry. As you said during the start of the show, light work, just as we've expected, just as we expected them to do, and the dispatch of them so easily. We look into the next match and see how they keep on improving leaps and bounds, and how they manage their game throughout the season. The Premier League is there, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup. Is to see this time how they can win multiple titles this season. Last season, we can still say, okay, yes, Pep was still in the league. He took the Carabao Cup, he took the FA Cup from Arsenal's clutches. Now there is no Pep. So who is there to get all the gold, catch all of them? And that's going to be Mikel Arteta with a much more improved squad. And then to see how far they can go into in the Champions League. But for now, I would say it's going to be very, very hard for this Arsenal team not to win the title, unless I don't even know what could happen for them to not win the title. Maybe they are plagued with so many injuries, but then again, they've got a very deep squad. That's also comes to their advantage. They've got people in the defense. People are talking about the addition of Enrique Consa. They've still got Mosquera there as well. Addition of Crystal Zulis, Martin Odegaard there's women is still there. Berichi is still there. Declan Rice is still there. Ben White is still there. Miles Lewis Kelly, as you said, coming to a limelight. Max Dalman too is also there. Who knows how many academy players they've also got that they could also bring up into the game. But for now, they got a very deep bench. I'll say the best bench, the best squad depth in Europe this year, the best defense, and as you see in basketball, attack wins you game, defense wins you championships. So let's see that defense once again. They've started off with a clean sheet, and it's not like Raya had some amazing saves yesterday against Coventry too. So it's not just about the men at the back line being so solid. They've also got someone solid in between the sticks in David Raya, and who knows, the man could once again get another golden glove. But it's just the start of the season. We'll see how it goes. But I think this squad depth will be to their advantage against the other sides, against the Michael Carrick, who's still getting used to his squad. You say this is the start of a new season with the addition of Yuri Telemans and Carlos Baleba might be coming. We also have what's his name, Andre Santos too as well too. So they've still got time to still look at their squad. Looking at Jabi Alonso, the man has still got a lot to figure out in Chelsea's squad. We'll see what they can do when they have their first match. City, it's not going to be the same City under Pep, and I think that's fear factor.
Under Enzo Maresca.
Yeah, Enzo. No. I mean under Pep. When they were under Pep, it's not going to be the same City that we had under Pep. Now that we have it under Maresca, the fear factor of City has gone. They might have the all-star boy, Erling Haaland. Yes, but so far so good. We saw in the last match against Arsenal in the Community Shield, the man was absent. Although we are still going to see improvement from City, but for now, I think the spotlight and I think when Arsenal won the title last season, we said that we are going to be entering a dominant era where Arsenal people are going to rule supreme among the rest of the Premier League teams, and they have to do justice to that. 8 years we've or 8 years they've gone in and around 3 times back to back to back. They finished second against Pep Guardiola's side. So they are the most experienced when it comes to chasing for a title. They are the most experienced now when it comes to winning a title among the other managers. Liverpool are going to have a lot of work to do with Dani Raiola and the whole squad. And the transfer window is not done. Who knows any more additions Arsenal can still bring to bolster this already deep squad that they've had. So it's to see how now they can work on, and I'll say they've got everything rounded up. Defense, they've got a solid defense and also a deep back line. In the
Keep using
midfield,
the word deep. What happened to depth?
He likes it deep.
I don't know what to say. They've got a good squad depth in the midfield. In the midfield,
Is that not
the attack, they've got a very deep. They got a very deep midfield. Let me use whatever verb I want to use. So for the attack, so they might not have had a solid attack like the likes of Paris Saint-Germain and you see Real Madrid and the rest, but it's something that they could work on. We're still producing goods, and so far so good. Nothing from the set pieces, at least for the first match. We're heading to the second match. Let's see if it's going to be a set piece. But I think so far so good. It's been beautiful football from them.
Okay, Daniel, I'll come to you on Manchester United shortly because it's still 2-0. It's the resumption of the second half at the MKM Stadium. 51 minutes on the clock. And Manchester United have been forced to make one change because, of course, of this deficits which they have to chase in the second half. Marcus Rashford, wearing the jersey number 9, is back for Manchester United. He has replaced Patrick Dogu. Daniel, you're keeping an eye on the Manchester United game. What can you report 5 minutes into the second half? What needs to change? What has changed from the first half? If nothing has changed, let us know how disappointed you are in the United performance.
There's a little bit of urgency from the United side so far in the second half. 5 minutes played, and but it's not enough. It's not enough. Marcus Rashford coming in for Patrick Dogu. In the first place, I don't know why Patrick Dogu will be starting on the left wing for a club as huge as Manchester United in the Premier League. But
he was very good last season.
It was against Arsenal now. It was against Arsenal. So for United, if they can keep up the pressure, I mean, we know how football is. There can be 1 or 2 mistakes from the defense of the Hull City side. But if they can manage to hold their own, then it will be a very good result for them. But for United, they still have firepower on the bench. And as we speak, okay, Marcus Rashford was away, but the goalkeeper for Hull City came out and swept the ball right there. So United just have to keep up with the audience. I think one major issue for them are the legs in the midfield. Andre Santos, Tielemans, and Bruno Fernandes, forgive me, but that is a very slow combination. I mean, they are getting picked apart right here. The spaces are too much.
It was said before the season even started. We will sit here and we that are here can literally see that Tielemans, Fernandes, and Santos cannot be a starting midfield to win the league title.
I think
I'm not saying those midfielders are not good, but there seems to be a little bit of imbalance in that midfield.
I think the addition of Carlos Baleba is very huge. I think he's going to be a starting midfielder.
This is the Baleba of 2026, not Baleba of 2024.
I don't care.
It's the same.
It is Carlos Baleba. He had a bad season. Everybody
Marcus Rashford
does.
of
2014, 2015. I mean, the last time he played against Hull City, he got a goal. That was 10 years ago, 2016.
Exactly.
So, Carlos Baleba, whether a bad season or not, I think he's a fantastic.
No, that was Rashford of 2017, 2018 compared to Rashford of 2026.
Yeah, they are not the same player.
They're not the same. So what makes you think Baleba of 2024 is the same thing of 2026?
Sometimes one bad season, everybody has it. It's one bad season. I think he's going to come very good. I mean, Kobe Mino is on the bench. That's another player you would think will be a starting midfielder.
Why do you think Mino has not started this game?
I think everybody that came later from the World Cup.
Don't tell me the World Cup.
I'm telling you the
World Cup. Did
Mino
play one game at the World Cup?
Doesn't matter. He went to the World Cup.
Declan Rice played virtually every game for England at the World Cup, and he was very involved for Arsenal yesterday, and he was looking fit and sharp.
That is Arsenal. I didn't say he's not fit and sharp.
Zubimendi won the World Cup with Spain. Merino won the World Cup with Spain, and they featured in that game.
I didn't say he's not fit and sharp. I'm saying United or carry. Just look at how slow Tielemans is. That guy had to trek, and he got to the ball that Tielemans
There was a situation there. Bruno Fernandes
God.
did a dummy for Yuri Tielemans to get a first-time shot, but he could not reach up to that.
He was running, and the defender was just, okay, let me just get to the ball, and he got to the ball before Tielemans. So, United absolutely need legs in midfield. They do need legs in midfield.
I think to add to what he has said, sometimes I think why United need legs, we need baskets in this studio, so we can use to fetch the tears of Manchester United fans, because they see.
Victor, again, I say your mouth is very sharp. Is it because you have not played?
See, I like the fact that nobody is.
Do you even have wingers at your club?
Nobody's giving Liverpool a chance this season. I love that.
You like the chance
yes,
now.
When we gave you a chance last season, what did you do with it?
No, we were the defending champions last season.
And how did you defend
Let's
it?
be real.
We didn't defend it well, and that's why nobody.
Liverpool are the reason why Arteta has needed to change that name from defending champions to attacking champions, because the way you guys defended that title last season.
Wait, you people that defended your way to the title.
If that
how will you attack the title?
Who is? I'm not even gonna get into this with you.
Arsenal have 15 defenders currently.
Zero urgency. Move now.
You look at Arsenal's defense, you see defenders everywhere. Even their attack, you see defenders. Even look at Gyökeres.
Who sits at the top of the Premier League table right now?
The defensive
Who
striker.
sits at the top of the Premier League table?
No, it's Arsenal. Kudos to Arsenal.
Who are the reigning champions of England right now?
Reigning champion of England is Arsenal.
Okay.
So don't stop there. Don't stop there. Football doesn't stop there. There's a place where we call who is the champions of Europe. Let's go to Europe.
I'm talking about now. PSG are the champions of Europe.
Okay, can we take a walk to?
I won't take a walk. I'm in the present. I'm not going to the past.
No, we're not talking about the past.
You want me to take a walk to where?
Where it matters, where men meet, not where boys meet now.
Okay, Premier League is now boys league.
Yes, it's boys league.
It's
now.
boys league.
It's boys league. How many Premier League titles do you? But I don't have any business with Arsenal this season, because they are doing a good job, and in the absence of Pep Guardiola, I think they are one of the they are the clear favorites when it comes to winning the league, because I don't want to put United. I don't know which people drag United into a league title discussion, because
same people that drag Chelsea into it.
Even if let's say let's say a mini league.
Everybody, why are you laughing at
that? No, let's say a mini league was staged at Carrington, involving United, their age grade teams, and even their women. Their first team, their male first team cannot still win it.
Oh, wow.
That's how bad they are.
That's how bad United are.
Yes,
they finished third last season. What do you mean? That's how bad.
See
the way you paint them like they didn't.
Okay. So
compete last season.
Let's assume you slept.
Are we being serious?
No. Let's assume you slept.
Why do you think
this is a Liverpool fan talking to me? Oh,
I don't understand. What do you have? I don't understand. Rest. You said something that United, with the level of United does not have any level currently.
Okay.
You said we are in the present. United does not have any level.
How many competitions will United be playing this season? Remind me if I'm correct.
Okay. How many times have they answered present in the new league phase format of the Champions League?
No, we're talking about now. This season.
We are talking about now, and I'm telling you that United currently does not have. They don't have the caliber.
But they finished third last season.
You finished third last season. What did you achieve aside finishing third last season? With the level of United, with the level that we know United to be in the past, is finishing third a criteria to be classified as an achievement?
No, but at the end of
then
the
it's
day,
very simple. See, Arsenal finished back-to-back second for years now, and they see it as failure. So someone finishing third, someone that claims to be one of the best when it comes to English football, finishing third, and you're seeing it as an achievement, it means that it's that bad. It is that bad.
Qualified for the Champions League.
How many Premier League titles does United have? They have 20.
How many teams are able to qualify to the Champions League from the Premier League?
In the Premier League, I think we have about 6 representatives currently.
That is because Aston Villa. No, we have 5.
So let me remind you, Tottenham finished 17th and still qualified for the Champions League
through winning the UEFA Europa League.
Yes, and guess who made it possible for them? Manchester United. So it shows you that
I'm not talking about results in Europe. I'm talking about them in the Premier League last season. In the league, you have to have a certain level of consistency for you to say they are very bad.
I'm not saying
that they have no level. For a team that finished third in the league.
He said United does not have. You said for the level of United, what level does United have? You see, you could make a case that United are, let's say, on the average level. No problem. But saying that for the level that these players, Tielemans, Andre Santos, and these people are not fit to start games. Like, look at the game. Look at the level of United we are watching. Look at Hull City carving them open. Look at the level of United we are watching. Take back to the glory days of Sir Alex Ferguson. You can't see this happening. You can't. United have played. I checked the stats during the halftime break. I saw Hull City were four shots on target. United had just 2. So it means that Hull City are actually dominating this game from start to finish so far, and that's their 3rd shot on target. That is how bad United are currently.
We'll get back to talking about Manchester United. We'll talk about Arsenal again, but like I said, we'll be providing updates on the United game. Daniel, 5 minutes from the last time I came across to you at the MKM Stadium. Any updates to report from there?
No, same thing. Zero urgency. They are not even moving. Like, they are not moving. You see somebody, Marcus Rashford, probably taking the ball to the touch line and trying to work his way into the 18-out box, and you discover that there's nobody there. They are not. My God. It is very painful to watch, Somto. Extremely painful to watch.
Wallace, what is this stark difference? What has caused this stark difference? Because United under Michael Carrick in the second half of last season were among the best teams in the Premier League. I mean, they were only just behind Arsenal and Man City, and it wasn't so much of a distance. In fact, they defeated Arsenal and Manchester City in the second half of last season. What has caused this upturn? Is it preseason? Is it holiday? Because the United that played towards the end of last season were virtually, at least, Victor Isho says they are very bad. But what has caused this upturn in form?
I would say for me,
because this looks a totally different Man United side that I'm seeing.
First of all, I think they've got some players back that weren't really available last season. Martinez was not really available last season. Rashford was not available last season, although you say he didn't play the first half and all. And you have to see last season as well too. The inclusion of Brian Mbeumo, Matheus Cunha by Ruben Amorim, and to me the man didn't really do bad during his stay there.
Who is that?
Amorim.
Amorim didn't do bad.
Warn yourself.
He did not do bad.
Why you gonna attack us? Warn yourself.
When Amorim left, they were still in the top 5. They were still close to getting.
Who is guy now?
No. They were close to getting.
Okay, because I want us to leave the banter aside and let's be serious here now.
Okay, I just got beg you.
United finished 16th under Ruben Amorim.
They finished 16th under Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim coming into that season, we all know with the problems and everything. Coming into the season that you say he was starting, got his players he wanted. He brought in brought in Euro, brought in Cunha, brought in Mbeumo. They started off with fire, as you want to say, and before he left, they were top 5. And Michael Carrick came into that new manager bounce.
Because they were in that position doesn't mean they were really good.
I'm not saying they were really good. I said they were just managing.
They were worse than this.
They were just managing, and I think the new manager bounce Michael Carrick got and into the first half.
That was what I was thinking you were going to say. Maybe the new manager bounce.
No, for how long? How long did the bounce last?
It was the new manager bounce, and we could see it was fading at some point during the season, during the end of the season, and we could see the cracks that Michael Carrick was trying to fill, was trying to cover. And coming into this season, getting the contract and all, we were saying that this man won't be able to handle it. They've got lots of competitions now. This time, it's not just coming to come and see how we can qualify them for the Champions League. Right now, they need to at best win a trophy. That's what they are looking at, to win a trophy this season.
21 is
They've got the Carabao Cup, they've got the FA Cup, they've got I won't say the Champions League, do Manchester United fans are looking at the Champions League. They've got the Champions League.
Who is that?
Which Man United fans are looking at the Champions League?
Some of them that I know are looking at the Champions League.
Which one do you know, please?
I beg.
No, it's not this one in this. Not
because I
didn't say anything.
I know Daniel will always.
Okay.
Is it Chimney, a Man United fan, right?
No.
Oh, that was so quick.
Chelsea will still get their own. But for now, the goal for Manchester United is to try and win a title, and this doesn't look like
Is the goal not to get consistency in qualifying for the Champions League.
See, right now, Manchester United don't believe they need
Because
to be. See,
I think the board will be honest to
see,
themselves that they cannot compete with Arsenal.
See, the
Must you drag Arsenal into this conversation?
I'm saying that Arsenal are the benchmark for competing for the title right now.
The board, and for me, I believe the board decision is to see how it's not just to be consistent in qualifying for the Champions League, consistent in challenging for titles.
For this season.
This season, challenge for a title.
There's a difference between a title and a cup.
A title, a cup. Challenge. And you understand what I mean by challenge. At best, semi-final finish.
Some of the titles are many. Chieftaincy title is also a title.
In the FA Cup, I'm not looking at the Champions, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup. I think the goal is to at least get to semi-final. The Premier League, a top 3 finish. I think anything below a top 3 finish, I think they failed this season.
Michael Carrick and United, I think anybody expecting instant success is, should I say, delusional, because.
But that was the trailer he gave last season.
He did well. Right? He did well, but there was no guarantee that, and there's never a guarantee that he's going to take these guys back to the apex of English football. I mean, you look at Mikel Arteta. He had to take him 7 years to win the Premier League for 6 years. To win the Premier League for Arsenal. Jurgen Klopp also took him a while. I mean, these guys are no Pep Guardiola that comes in and do it instantly. Michael Carrick is much more of these new generation coaches, you would say. So let's
right?
Let's
calling
give
Premier
him
League by their first name.
Barclays. So I think for Carrick, in as much as United are not the kind of club to give time, I think if you don't do well in the space of 2 years, you get sacked at United, because they're a club that's supposed to be at the top and they don't have time like Arsenal to be giving you 6 years to win the championship. So let's see how it goes.
I mean,
Carrick.
you see, the patient dog is the fattest bone.
The patient dog feed no later see bone too. So it depends on your perspective, where you look at it from. You might be waiting and other people are winning the league.
I'm very patient.
Okay. Leicester took him. Ranieri did not need 7 years to win the league. So
United have been patient enough, isn't it? 13 years.
Come back, no.
Since the last time. United coming forward, by the way, but chance goes are begging. I've not seen United create a very notable chance since 20 minutes into the second half.
They haven't.
I've not seen a notable chance.
There's no.
I mean, they have the player of the season, so he should conjure up something. It's not by giving 21 assists the previous season. There should be consistency. Osas is smiling, and good afternoon to you, Osas, by the way.
Good afternoon to
Clock
you.
It, as your new phrase is. Clock it.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel good. Happy to be hosting the show. And I know you're also happy because your team were victorious yesterday.
Obviously. And you talked about a clear-cut chance created by Manchester United. I saw one, that pass from Bruno to Harry Maguire, who is now playing as a centre forward.
Maguire for tear hamstring for there.
So this is actually reality dawning on Manchester United at this point. I don't know why. That was close. I don't know why. Like
that was close. The closest thing is the two Moro people there.
Okay, changes. Okay.
The cover is coming.
Manchester United are about to make 2 changes. Kobe Mino replaces Andre Santos. This was an awful debut for Andre Santos.
Very,
to be honest.
And
Tielemans. Awful debuts from Tielemans and Santos. Both of them have been taken off for Benjamin Šeško and of course Kobe Mino. So I think Bruno Fernandes drops into a deeper part of midfield to cover for Tielemans, and then Santos.
See, I think Carrick is shooting himself on the foot. So why are you playing Fernandes deeper? He doesn't hold the ball.
What he did not do at the end of last season is what he's doing now. Remember, he came in, he took over from what's his name? Ruben Amorim, and he had to shift Bruno Fernandes
up front
to where he's supposed to be. Now what's going on?
He needs a win now. Why are you guys speaking like he needs a win? So he has to throw in the kitchen sink.
Fernandes can't sit deep.
Daniel, he's putting in more attacking bodies. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? He's losing by 2 goals to nothing.
Fernandes why he's losing by 2 goals to nothing is because his midfield has been picked out. Just look.
But he needs more bodies in attack. Well, for Man United, even the basics of passing. I think I saw something where it was Tielemans that gave that interview and said Man United were focusing on fitness rather than ball work in preseason. I think, and somebody laughed at it and said, "Really, you guys are focusing on fitness than ball work." And I think this is what we see, because some of the passes have just been a little bit misplaced. Well, get back to Man United, please. When the game's probably over, get back to Man United. Also, about Arsenal, there was a talk about haram football last season and all that. But even pundits alike have just been singing Arsenal's praises on how they've been free flowing, both from the Community Shield and into the first game of the Premier League season. The handbrakes are off. And you think all of that haram was for them to get over the line, obviously. But then, with the handbrakes off, can they finally not get the bigger one? But your thoughts on their opening day win against Coventry City?
I think it was splendid. It was a very, very well-deserved opening day win for Arsenal over Coventry City. I watched that game yesterday from start to finish, and a lot of persons were of the opinion that, Arsenal haven't met a formidable side. Coventry City were not a match made for Arsenal to start.
I think they played Chelsea match day 3.
Yes, they played Chelsea in match day 3. So maybe that could be.
The season is giving us, food very early.
Yes, but the beauty of this season for Arsenal is the fact that they've left behind that pattern of football that they played last season. I think we start taking Mikel Arteta pretty serious, as I said I did play on Friday, where he decided to correct the interviewer who called Arsenal the defending champions and said this is the attacking champion. So we should read in between the lines. I think Arteta is trying to pass a message that this time we take the battle to the opponent. This time it's going to be Arsenal playing the ball. There's that revelation that has come with the incoming of Christos Zolis. Yesterday, he showed how well he could contribute to the offensive play there. And I think Martin Odegaard is the man reborn at this point. He's been so... Why is Victor looking at me with that kind of facial expression? Victor,
I'm going to get the offer of this show today, because I don't want to hear story later. This is just commentary and all these praises are coming in. I don't want to hear
you didn't watch Arsenal against Manchester City.
See, they don't beat Coventry, won't you complain?
No. That's not it. The individual praises I'm getting for the players.
They played really well.
You see something over there. Next, maybe let's say Odegaard flops in the next game. You will hear something. Why is Eze on the bench? Put this Eze for me.
No, I don't do that.
I don't want to hear excuses later, because now we are singing the praise of Zolis.
What?
And he
I'm
played
so
against
confused,
he played against a Coventry City defense.
What are you supposed to play against?
Victor, I'm so confused.
No, Manchester United is playing against
No, I am not trying to water down what Arsenal did yesterday. I watched the game, it was very fantastic. But saying that Arsenal have decided that they want to attack rather than defend what they did last season, and no problem. But it should not just be...
The term attacking Premier League champions, it means they're going for it again.
Mm-hmm. No, you will still go for it even if you want to play your around football, your defensive football. It's still normal. That's Arsenal identity this period. So, but my own problem is we all knew Arsenal were not going to defend against Coventry, because you look at it, it's David Goliath situation.
Knew. Who told you?
It's a David Goliath situation. We saw it last season. They attacked against Leeds United. They put 5 goals past them. And what happened when they met the big guns? If Arsenal should come up against, Pep Guardiola is no longer there. If Arsenal should come up against, let's say, a tougher team that wants to hold the ball, can Arsenal go all out?
Arsenal came up against Liverpool. Did Arsenal really play defensive
defend
football
against some of those other
Should
teams?
I remind you the game at Anfield that you started with 3 defensive midfielders? Zubimendi was there, Mikel Merino was there, Declan Rice was there. You went there to defend. Liverpool were not fantastic last season.
Victor, is Mikel Merino a defensive midfielder?
Merino, check his name.
Don't drag. Yes or no?
In La Liga, Merino.
Right now, is Mikel Merino a defensive midfielder?
That game, where did he play, please?
Victor,
remind me. How many shots on target did Arsenal have in that game?
Is Mikel Merino a defensive midfielder?
You go to explain. Evidence no go there. See, the truth is, you look at Arsenal, when we want them to just eat that team, that big team, they tend to respect them too much and want to defend. That was what we saw. Okay, look at last season. Liverpool were very bad to the extent that Nottingham Forest came to Anfield and put 3 goals past them. But Arsenal could not get a shot, could not get a goal.
Before Arsenal lost to Liverpool 1-0 at the start of last season, did Arsenal not take up to over 2 years without losing to a Big Six team in the Premier League? up to 1,000 days they had not lost to a big 6 team in the Premier League. So what's up with you saying they defend against the big teams?
They beat Chelsea. Is Chelsea not a big team?
I see. I'm not saying they defend
had the
against.
better of Chelsea last season.
No. I think you're actually getting me wrong. I'm not saying they are defend. I'm saying that if they want to go all out and attack, I know Arsenal before last season that this is a team that knows how to attack. They know how to play the interesting.
So why do you not say the identity is the Haram?
Because last season I was struggling to see that Arsenal when the season started.
Doesn't mean that's the identity.
But
it's a game plan.
No, I want to believe that they did that to get the results.
And in the Champions League, Arsenal beat Bayern Munich.
No, nobody
They did not defend to beat Bayern Munich.
We are talking about the Premier League.
Now you are limiting it to the Premier League. But you said last
but it's not
season.
identity as a team.
You said last season.
The reason why I feel that Arsenal played what they played last season was because we've seen the finish line,
and I agree.
It doesn't matter how we get there.
Yeah,
let's just get there. And you did what you did, and you got to the league. Okay, this season now you want to do something.
Please, someone hold Daniel. We don't have a BP kit in this office.
So for Arsenal, I want to see that fantastic football Arsenal where they touch you, show how this Arsenal football. Then when we used to play, the way we call it in local parlance, jungle football. If you fail to shoot the ball outside the box, they'll be like, this is the way they pass, like say it be Arsenal. That is what we know Arsenal to be. So yesterday I saw that Arsenal again and I enjoyed it. Even if I'm not an Arsenal fan, I enjoyed what I saw yesterday.
So we expect that this season.
Yes, that I want to see more of that.
Who are you? I'm kidding.
So we want to see more of that. And this season they have lots of they have everything. The squad depth is there, the fans depth is also there.
Okay, speaking of how Arsenal played yesterday, praises from all pundits alike and fans and pundits like Victor too. Let's hear now from Mikel Arteta, the Arsenal manager.
Mikel Arteta, as you can see, has joined us. Congratulations, Mikel. The guys have been full of praise, talking about the slickness of your passing, the swagger with which you played. What did you like about it?
Yeah, it was a lot to like on that performance right from the beginning. I think we were really dominant. We really flow with the ball. We connected with each other in a really impressive way. We scored 2 brilliant goals. Probably we should have scored the third one before halftime as well. And after halftime, we scored the goal with Martin, a bit lucky. And then after that, obviously, we had to manage the game. But overall, I think the overall performance was very positive and a lot of big individual performances as well,
So at half-time, what do you say at half-time?
We need to go for the third goal.
Yes.
And we know that this is the Premier League and the 2-0 doesn't give you any comfort or confidence to close the game. So that's what we wanted to do, and I think we've done it. Yeah. And credit to the team.
Mikel, it feels like the first time I was talking to Martin Ødegaard, that combination of Saka, Ben White and Ødegaard on that side, it's a brilliant combination and it really works well together. They played together quite a bit 2 years ago and then obviously last season. Do you see that as well, that they're the best three on that side from a point of view of familiarity? I know you've got great players, but they're so good together.
When you talk about connections and chemistry, those three got that. Obviously, they played so many minutes together in the past. Last year, we didn't really use them because of different situations. Today, not only that, but even on the left side, you start to see different dynamics with Christos and Ricky. I was very impressed.
Mikel, I want to ask you about your fullbacks and how much sort of license you give them to go forward and pop up in different positions. I mean, Ben White's got an assist tonight, but Calafiori as well. But especially Calafiori, you think of, he got to goal last weekend, he set up a goal tonight. Can you give us a little bit of insight in where they're allowed to go, where they're allowed to roam? So often they find themselves between the lines.
Yeah. Well, in relation to the opponent's behavior, in relation to how the opponents behave, they need to do certain things to try to cause them problems. Not to be easy to detect, not to be easy to mark, and to occupy spaces that can be really harmful for the opponents. And they are brilliant. They have this intuition, they have those qualities, they are able to occupy different spaces. They are a big threat in the opponent's box as well, so we need to use them.
Mikel, how do you want to see your team actually evolve on the pitch?
Day by day, it will be in relation to the opponent as well. Depending on the opponent's propositions, we will have different ideas and things that we want to do. But improving every phase. Today, there were some very good moments. There were moments in the second half after the third goal that I wasn't too happy about it. The timing, the companions of the team at times. So, yeah, we need to keep improving.
You've obviously brought in Esby Konsa today to add to Bruno Guimaraes and significance on this particular question because they're two players who are 28 years old. A lot of other clubs will shy away from spending money on that age player. Why do you see that as an opportunity?
because we look at the squad as a whole. And in the defensive line, we have a really young defensive line. In midfield, we have a different profile, but as well we have two players with three with Max, Ethan and Miles as well, that we already have the next generation there ready for them. And there are players that are 28, not 38, and when they are at their prime, especially on the hearts of the team, I think they're going to give us so much in the next few years as well.
Mikel Arteta, the Arsenal manager, stemming from that win against Coventry City yesterday. And Daniel, he talked about how the Arsenal team should be evolving and particular keen attention to the type of signings they are making. Two signings, albeit on the very serious level. 28-year-olds Ezri Konsa and Bruno Guimaraes. Don't forget, Ilya Meslier also joined at the start, but he's going to be a third choice goalkeeper. And also, Piero Nkapie's deal was made permanent. He said these players are 28, not 38. At the level where the squad is, it's all about them getting what is needed right now, which has stemmed a lot of controversy because Ian Wright shed his thoughts on Gabriel Martinelli because of his current situation. Martinelli was left out of the matchday squad against Manchester City last week, was left out of the matchday squad yesterday. A player like Gabriel Martinelli, of course, Ian Wright says should be treated better by Arsenal Football Club.
In the way Martinelli's been treated at the moment, it really makes me feel uncomfortable because he always gives 100%. I'm not saying that he's the greatest, you know, he's really come up with some big moments for Arsenal, some big games and scores some very important goals, and the way he's been treated at the end here. I know they might want him out and there's a lot of people might say, yeah, maybe it's time for him to move on, but there's ways of doing that and it should suit him as well, how he wants to lead.
So by being treated, you talk about not being involved in the squad tonight?
Not being spoken to, doesn't know what's going on. You know,
we know this, do we? I don't know this.
Yes, I do know this. Yeah, I know this, and it's again not being involved with the Community Shield squad, not being involved tonight. You know, he doesn't know what's happening. I think he's got a year left. And again, if you bring in someone like, if you bring Vinny in, if you bring that kind of level in, Martinelli can say to himself, well, okay, they brought him in and they brought Zolis, so I might be third. But if you bring in Zolis in and he's looking at Zolis, then you've got you're looking at you look at Madueke on the other. You're thinking to yourself, I think I could still have it with these two. I still think I've got something to offer here. So for him to be nowhere near it, it just makes me feel a bit sad.
But don't they have to tell somebody? Sometimes maybe even force someone out.
Yeah, but you say that. I'm not even bothered about all that. I'm just saying that I think he's done enough with this team, in this squad, to be treated a little bit more respect than he's been treated with at the moment.
By the way, Manchester United have made two more changes. Diogo Dalot on for Nusa Mazraoui and Shalesi on for Matheus Cunha. The final changes for Manchester United. Daniel, listening to Ian Wright, does he have a point there? Because on first instance, he says Martinelli has not been spoken to. According to Ian Wright, he says Martinelli has not been spoken to by Arsenal. He doesn't understand the situation. Like, are you trying to force me out of the club? Is there a price tag on my head? Do I have to step up my performances? Do I have to come back into... He doesn't know anything. Mikel Arteta said something different before the Community Shield last week and said some players have to move on. Journey start and end. He was speaking about Ethan Nwaneri, but he was asked about him. But he said players have to move on and they've been communicated to. Now, mind you, Ian Wright did not say this when Mikel Arteta was giving that post-match interview yesterday. Arteta had left before he started saying all of this. Now, the question is, a lot of Arsenal fans are feeling Martinelli should be treated better by Arsenal. There's a division in the fan base. A lot of other fans says, no, Martinelli is not Arsenal level anymore of where they want to be. Are Arsenal doing the right thing by not just selling him, but pushing him out to the team?
In as much as Gabriel Martinelli is not, let's say, Arsenal level when it comes to the kind of wingers we've seen them have over the years.
Or we should say the level they want to be.
Yes. I think he has been a loyal soldier, whatever way you want to look at it. He has contributed his quota to the success of this Arsenal team. I don't think you can mention this phase of this.
Harry Maguire, yet another shot on target for United. Former Hull City player, by the way. Edge of the penalty area, get the shots from his left foot straight at the goalkeeper.
He's practically playing as a winger, but that's a topic for another day. Back to Gabriel Martinelli. I don't think you can describe Mikel Arteta's success as an Arsenal manager and leave Gabriel Martinelli out of the picture.
Really?
Yes.
What notable achievements has Martinelli done single-handedly with the Arsenal team?
Like I said, he has been a loyal soldier. He has been there whenever the club needed him, and he has put up reputable performances for this Arsenal side. And now talking about...
But if the club comes to you and tell you, hey, Martinelli, we think that this could be the end of the journey for us, and you say, no, I want to stay and fight for my place, and you earn over £200,000 a week, and obviously they need to free up space in the squad, and you and your agents are not looking for solutions to your transfers, are they not supposed to maybe try to force you out of the club?
Yeah, and if you look at what... I think Ian is right in a way, because like he said, if you look at... if let's say, for instance, Arsenal brought in Vinny, I think somebody like Martinelli could say, okay, this is the person that
Does
is
that
coming.
not tell about the mentality of the player? Hey, this player is coming, it's better than me, so I should leave.
No, not I should leave. If they had communicated the same thing and said, okay, we want to phase you out of the club, this and that, this is the person that is coming to take... Okay, you could say, okay, that's fine and good, but no disrespect to Christo Solis, but he's not... You could say he's better than Martinelli, but it's not so far off. I mean, his counterpart on the other wing...
Isn't it? He had over 40 goals and assists last season.
Club Brugge. His counterpart on the other wing in the person of Noni Madueke is still seeing minutes. And let's say two of them are bets of the same feathers in play style and how they play. So for Martinelli, I don't know. I'm not an Arsenal fan. I don't have information on how the process is. So I don't know if he has been communicated to that his surplus requirement at the club at this point in time.
Because I know for a fact Martinelli was put up for sale. Like from Arsenal sources, I know he was put up for sale.
I think an inquiry
at the middle
was
of
made.
the window.
I think an inquiry was made for him. Yes, and he said he's not
he
interested.
doesn't want to leave.
Yeah.
Al Hilal has put him on their short list, but it seems like he hasn't communicated to Arsenal that okay, I'm willing to pursue an exit from the club, and the club are feeling, we've told you your surplus to requirements. Try to source a move out of the club, but you're declining.
So I think if he has been told and still he's adamant on fighting for his place, I think that's a very bad showing from him, because he's not going to play. He might just end up collecting salaries, and that's going to be bad for him. If you look at Ruben Amorim while he was at United and what he's currently doing at AC Milan, he has a bomb squad. If he tells you you're supposed to requirements, it's either you find a club or you don't even train. You train with the reserves. I think he did it to the likes of Marcus Rashford, Anthony, Jadon Sancho, what's his name? I think he came out publicly to tell Garnacho, if you don't find a club, you are finished. Something like that. Now he has gone to AC Milan. We have seen the likes of Christopher Nkunku being frozen out of the side, even training. So if Arsenal have communicated to Gabriel Martinelli that you are surplus to requirement, I think they are actually going about it in a cool way, because leaving him out of match day squad, it's fine and good in as much as he's training with the team to keep his fitness. But if on his path and that of his agent, they are not looking to get a move somewhere else, then it's totally his fault, and that's like a really bad showing.
Victor, what do you think about this?
I think when you look at what Arsenal had last season, it was obvious that Trossard and Martinelli, one of them might be leaving the club. And when I saw the news of Trossard leaving the club, I felt maybe there was a chance for Martinelli to still get to play in that Arsenal team. But the fact that Arsenal went on, I feel Arsenal were looking at getting a block, more like a blockbuster left wing signing. Maybe someone in the mode of Vinicius Junior, or maybe Bradley Bakula, or even Morgan Rogers that went to Chelsea. Then Zolis could come in as the backup. But the fact that Arsenal have not gotten...
Zolis is even playing excellently well. And then the player who was substituted for Zolis yesterday was Iberichi Eze. Does Martinelli get in ahead of any of these players right now?
No, Iberichi isn't a left winger. So
but he has played there for Crystal Palace.
Yes, but if I see an attacking midfielder...
So if you give me Martinelli, Zolis and Iberichi Eze and I pick my top two wingers at this point in time, who do I pick?
Who do you pick?
Based on what I see on the field. And I'm asking you.
On the left, to play as a left winger.
Based on what you see on the field of play.
Probably we will go with Solis and Iberichi Eze, but still, I think Martinelli can beat his chest and say, okay, I can actually provide more on the wings than Eze. That's a different topic for another. But if you see somebody playing, if you see the coach is playing somebody out of position for just to drop you, then it's a big minus for you. But like I said, the whole conclusion to this is that if Arsenal have communicated to Martinelli at his camp that we no longer need you here, we need to move on from you, and they still choose to say they want to fight for their place, then that's a very bad showing from them.
Victor, is what you're saying?
So the fact that Zolis is the one currently the only left wing signing that Arsenal have made, and Martinelli is still not there, means that Arsenal have already moved on from the man. Because you look at Martinelli last season, he was that player that when Arsenal have held their own for so long, he comes in to stretch the defense. Because we all know that, irrespective of the fact that yes, Eze played there as a Crystal Palace player, he doesn't have the pace of Martinelli. He might have the trickery, he might have the passes, but he still lacks that pace of an out-and-out winger. Then you look at what Arsenal have tried to do this summer in terms of recruitment. They've tried to go in for Morgan Rogers. The man chose Chelsea. They tried to go in for Vini. He signed a new contract, and also did go in for Bakola. But I think now Arsenal are actually looking at why not try to play someone out of position. Try to put in the likes of Iberichi Eze. Let him be a cover for Martin Odegaard and also a cover for the wing. Then let's put in the money somewhere else. I heard Ovie talking about the fact that they were actually looking at Victor Osimhen. Maybe getting a striker that could give us 20 plus goals in the season, since we've decided that yes, we want to attack the league this season. Let's get in a striker that even when the going gets tough, he can conjure up something and get the result. So for Martinelli there, I feel it is already the handwriting is written on the wall. He just needs to look at possible teams that he could go to. I would have loved to see a situation where he went on to Newcastle to replace Anthony Gordon that left the club, because you know the wing position in terms of the wingers in the market currently, we know how the prices are been for wingers. Look at Jakub Minte going for Brighton requesting for 70 million for Jakub Minte, a player that in terms of goals and assists last season could not get double figures. And you look at Morgan Rogers going to Chelsea. He is not even an out-and-out winger, but Aston Villa made more than 100 million for the man. So Arsenal could actually still get something in terms of the money for Martinelli. So he just needs to get his agent just needs to get to work. The transfer window is still open. There are clubs still looking for wingers. So he can get his move. He's still very much young when you look at football currently, and he has a lot of experience playing for Arsenal since his days in the academy. It has given him that wealth of experience, because you didn't just play in the Premier League, you played for the top team in the Premier League. You challenge for titles season in, season out, and you know what it takes to be on the big stage. So he could get moves. The news of Jamal Musiala in Bayern could even open a way for him to maybe go in there and become one of their attacking options too.
Who?
To Bayern now.
Who?
Martinelli.
Okay.
So
let's be serious, please.
No, I see. The thing is that we had news of Luis Diaz possibly leaving Bayern. So maybe they could be looking at him. Why not get this man? Let him understudy Diaz for this season. Maybe we get to sell Diaz. Diaz is almost 30 if I'm not mistaken. So you could get in a younger winger that comes in there to do one, or he could even go to maybe another Premier League side, maybe the likes of Aston Villa, the likes of Brighton. He could be a direct replacement for Minte, maybe leaving Brighton. In that way, he gets to play week in, week out. Because looking at Arsenal now, if Arsenal does not get another left wing or an attacking option, then we could see Zolis getting to start games. Or maybe we could see them sharing the spoils.
That's not a bad idea, though, is it?
No. It's not a bad idea.
Christoph Zolis was a player scouted by Maurizio Micheli, the man who was responsible for scouting Vicia Kvaratskhelia. By the way, he's at Arsenal now. He's responsible for scouting Vicia Kvaratskhelia, responsible for scouting Kim Min-jae. He was a scout at Napoli. Also brought Victor Osimhen to Napoli. Also brought Kalidou Koulibaly to Napoli. And now he's discovered Christoph Zolis. Is he a star in the making?
You mean
or
Zolis?
Is he not?
Zolis?
Yeah.
I feel it's very much early for we to start predicting the man's future. Let's just allow him enjoy his game. This is not the first time he's coming to the Premier League. He was once there with Norwich, and he was very much young. You could see that that naivety in terms of the potential was just there, but the finishing was not there, the sharpness was not there, and I think this is a man reborn coming back to the league. We've seen this happen. We've seen it happen with Mo Salah when he first came to Chelsea, and when he came back again, we saw how everything panned out. So for Zolis, let's allow him enjoy his game. The fact that yes, the price tag was not much, I feel it doesn't attract pressure to him. The man will just enjoy himself and let this Arsenal team play with that confidence. With the confidence I saw yesterday, the confidence of the team also passes down to the individual players, because we saw last season how we saw the season before last where Manchester City were the ones on the end of suffering, and we saw last season now on the slots Liverpool were on the end of suffering. It made world-class players look so ordinary, the likes of Alexander Isak. So for us now, with this team brimming with this kind of confidence, I see Zolis coming out. He may not hog the headlines. He may not come out to be maybe player of the year contender, but he will always give you that 8 out of 10 performance. And for the fact that he was, for me, I will always say he was gotten to be a backup. But the fact that let's say no other left wing option comes in, the man makes it his permanent position, and let Martinelli just look for a way out for himself, because he's still very much young to sit on the bench for Arsenal.
Okay, and counting down the minutes to when Manchester United lose their first game.
Today of the new Premier League season produces its first sensation. A first ever top flight victory over Manchester United for Hull City. And you have to say richly deserved. Their team defended resolutely and took their chances from set pieces. The centre-backs, the scoring stars of the show. And then their number doing a terrific job at the other end. Manchester United, with so much expectation after a profitable second half to last season, just could not produce the guile, the quality to break them down. And a manager who's talked of miracles coming into this season, Sergei Yakirovich, may well be able to make one happen again during the course of the next few weeks and months. An extraordinary afternoon, a wonderful start for Hull City. They've beaten Manchester United. Yes, they have beaten Manchester United by 2-0.
Manchester United have lost their first game of the new Premier League season. They've lost to Hull City by 2-0. First half goals from Semi Ajayi, of course, the Nigerian with the dagger on so many Nigerians, and of course the second from Nobel Mendy. 2-0. Hull City have lost against Manchester United. Of course, more games will be live in the Premier League from 3 p.m. Everton against Crystal Palace, Ipswich Town against Sunderland, Nottingham Forest against Leeds United. These are the 3 games. And of course, I could give you the lineups for all of those games. Jordan Pickford is in goal. Did I say pick-up? Jordan Pickford is in goal for Everton against Crystal Palace. Mel Rohul is at the back with James Tarkowski, Jared Branthwaite, and Vitaly Mikolenko. In midfield, it's Hackney and Armstrong pairing as the pivot. Ilman Njaye up front, Kiernan Gisby Hall, and of course Tieno Barry alongside Tariq George. For Crystal Palace, a new coach, PSG. They start with Dean Henderson, Chris Richards, JD Canvot, and of course Chadi Riyad. Daniel Munoz is on the right-hand side as a wing-back. Daichi Kamada and Adam Watson are in midfield, and of course Tyreek Mitchell, not to forget the man, he's in the left-hand side as a wing-back. Dwight McNeil and Eddie Nketiah behind Jean-Philippe Mateta. So that's the big game to look forward to at 3 p.m. But elsewhere, Nottingham Forest face Leeds United. Matsels is in goal. Jair Murillo and Nikola Milenkovic at the back 3. Ola Aina returns to the starting lineup as a right wing back for Nottingham Forest. Ibrahim Sangare, James McCarthy, and Nico Williams. These are the 4 players in midfield. Danon Doye, Morgan Gibbs-White behind Igor Jesus. And James Trafford is in goal for Leeds United. Joe Rodon and the man known as Xhaka Bijol is also there as the back 3 alongside Tariq Muharemovic. And in midfield is Ethan Ampadu alongside Anthony Stark, Jaden Bogle, and James Justin. A lot of Premier League teams playing back 3 this season. It's very, very shocking. Brendan Aronson, Harry Wilson, and Dominic Calvert-Lewin. These are the front 3 for Leeds United. Ipswich Town against Sunderland is another game to look forward to at 3 p.m. But before I give you the lineups of that one, Daniel Sad for Manchester United losing to Hull City by 2-0. First game of the Premier League. Manchester United even ready for the new season?
It's embarrassing. They were dominated from start to finish. I mean, if you have a huge centre back like Harry Maguire, who, by the way, I remember during the World Cup, most English fans.
Have you noticed that Daniel's voice is cracking? Daniel, talk well now. Why they talking? Say they cry. They go cry this season. You know why I will say anything? See, Carrick did not start the season. That is why. If not, would have won the league. League don't start to.
We'll be here, team. No hala. So
with this way, if you play like this, you go survive reach me.
Like I was saying, during the World Cup, so many English fans and so many United fans were berating Thomas Tuchel for not taking Harry Maguire to the World Cup because the English side were losing a lot of aerial duels. And here you have it coming back to Manchester United. 2 goals, 2 set pieces. Harry Maguire losing his man. Oli McBurney totally dominating him in there. I mean, McBurney, I could remember the days of proper Barclays Premier League McBurney in Sheffield United, and when I saw him in the starting lineup, I was like, this guy is still there, and he's coming here again with Hull City to torment United and Harry Maguire. So for United, they were dominated all over. They didn't look like a team that wanted 3 points. They looked like the team that just came back from relegation, and Michael Carrick just has to go back to his drawing board. I mean, it might be a one-off. They might still have something to offer. It's just game match day 1. There's still a lot to play for.
Of course, we will be hearing from Michael Carrick very shortly, the Manchester United manager. But I'd love to go to the phone lines very, very, very soon to get the thoughts of not just the Arsenal fans, but the Manchester United fans. Also, Arsenal fans, your thoughts on your team winning yesterday by 3-0. Of course, Gabriel Martinelli being tried to be X'd out from the club. Are you satisfied with how Arsenal are approaching towards the exit of Gabriel Martinelli? And of course, also, don't forget your team once again defending the Premier League title this season. So I'd love to get all of your thoughts on that one on the show this afternoon. But first of all, I've got the winner on the show this afternoon. Hi, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm calling from Today 95.1 FM, please. Am I on to Choco Chibike?
Yes, you are. Choco Chibike.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I know you will not correct me though. But at exactly 3:13 p.m., you sent a prediction of Arsenal 3, Coventry City nil yesterday.
Yes, I did. Immediately you just said it. I just typed it and sent. I was very convinced that we are going to win 3-0.
Happy
So
for
I
you,
just
man.
sent.
Happy about that. Yeah, and we love to do these things in transparent fashion. No one else can call and say, "Oh, I predicted at 3:12 or 3:10 or 3." You were the first correct entry, and of course, we promised the winner a sum of 5,000 naira, and we appreciate your entry. And in transparent fashion, I'm going to do the transfer on the show. Yeah, I'll need you to call your account number. You will not call your bank, or we will not give them free adverts here. But I'll do something. I'll raise the bed. I'm sure you can still hear me, so please stay on the line. All right, so it's time to go to the phone lines, and of course, you can also send your messages on WhatsApp and the SMS portal. I saw a message on the SMS portal. I'm not going to call your name, but you sent your prediction at 3:21, and you said you won. Yeah, you won. You got the prediction 3-0, but Chibike's zone came in first. Yeah, at 3:13. Your prediction came in at 3:21. If anyone has doubts on that, text us. Yeah, Harry Gift, you also got your prediction 3-0. Your prediction came in at 3:14 from our system here. Chibike's prediction came in at exactly 3:13. So yeah, I'd love to go to the phone lines and get the thoughts of the listener on the show this afternoon. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Daniel from Unifor.
Welcome, Daniel.
My brother, the hour has come. The battle begins. Yeah, congratulations to our match. Because all of them, they were shy to give Carry job. They give it the job, but let it continue the job. Say you put Champions League by next month or go Champions League. Where you go to two personal PSG or Bayern or Real Madrid. It's good for them. But for Arsenal Football Club, yeah, they try. But let them remember that it's just ordinary comment to the two. They are not promoted team. By the time they play Chelsea, Manchester United, or maybe by Liverpool, will not happen for them. But for now, it's just a promoted team. They are just ordinary to a club. Not taking them begin to appear so you want 3-0. It's just a comment. They are just promoted team. Let them wait till Monday series where they play big team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daniel, from Uniport, for your thoughts. 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. That's the number to call. And on the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962. Arsenal 3, Coventry City nil yesterday. Manchester United have now lost to Hull City by 2-0. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Somto.
Welcome, my brother.
Yes, my name is Hugo. So my prediction I sent yesterday, it was exactly at 15:13. So my name is Hugo. Yes, I sent my prediction through your WhatsApp platform.
WhatsApp.
You see it there. Yes, through WhatsApp. Check it.
Okay.
So
I am going. Stay on the call for me, please, Hugo. I'm going through the WhatsApp portal and I'm seeing different predictions. And Chibike's prediction was the first to come in on our system. So
okay, check
yeah,
that of Hugo from PH.
I could hear you, but his prediction came in first. In fact, the first prediction was from Solomon from Jerry, but Chibuike's prediction came in first.
Okay, my own on my own platform here. So it left 15-13.
It left
now
15-13.
Let me contribute to 15-13.
What does your WhatsApp number end with?
06.
Okay, go on, please contribute.
206. Yes, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yes, sir.
And I want to say kudos to my players yesterday and Arsenal fans all over the world. Now, I want to tell you that what Ian said about Martinelli, I think there is no argument about that. It is true. When we look back, we see the contribution of Martinelli.
Go on.
Okay, yes. Martinelli has done so great for this club. And Martinelli should not just be thrown out or forgotten like that. If he doesn't want him, I believe that there are some good clubs that we extend their hands to getting him. So he should make it open. In fact, he should have discussion with him. I mean, Arteta should have discussion with Martinelli on how he should go about Martinelli and not just throw him out or keep him silent as if he never contributed for the progress of the club. Martinelli at his prime, I think he did well for the club. So he shouldn't be treated that way.
Okay. Thank you for your thoughts. I've been going through the system, but do well to send me a message on WhatsApp. Yeah, send the message, tag your own, because I have not even seen your prediction in this system.
Okay, I will say hi to you. See.
Okay, yeah, please
I've been
do that for me.
contributing through this platform, even when Maxwell was there.
Okay.
In fact, it has been my usual organ.
Just do so, because everything was checked properly, and I like to do things in transparent fashion, right? So just tag your message. But from what I can see here, and we rewarded Chibuike for being the first correct entry. Yeah, so thank you for your thoughts on that one. 0810-951-0951. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yes, I'm calling from Hello.
Welcome.
Yes, thank you. There is something that being an Arsenal fan has taught me. Being an Arsenal fan has taught me that in life, patience is the virtue. You know, being patient over these few years, and then finally last season we were able to crown the Premier League title. And secondly, being an Arsenal fan also taught me that a day shall come when you are consistent in what you are doing, your enemies also will sing your praise. That is what is happening currently. Opposition fans not singing our praises. You see, for the game against yesterday, the performance for Arsenal, I was not really surprised as we performed the way we did, because throughout the end of last season, we that handbrake kind of football, we have passed that stage when Lewis Kelly was integrated into the starting lineup in midfield. We started playing beautifully. That handbrake, was kind of taking off our system. So I was not surprised that we played the way we played. We were watching the game yesterday. Somebody was saying, Coventry City, now like this on a use win championship, on a not even good and all that. And I was telling the person, I said, it's not as though Coventry City is not good. It's because they are being handled by a stronger opposition. Look at Manchester United today. All City that did not even emerge winner in the championship. All City were the ones that are just getting the better over Manchester United. That will tell you how brilliantly Arsenal played yesterday. You see, there is something that will take us even to that level in this season, and it's on Mikel Arteta. If it leave Kelly in that Arsenal lineup, we are going to do amazing well. But if in his own 30s, if he feels Luis Kelly will be on the bench, at some point we might struggle. Or Gumarish is there, but I think Kelly should be given more of starting lineup than Gumare. Then coming to Martinelli, as a human being perspective, I think Martinelli should be, treated with respect as a human being perspective, given the kind of performance he has given over the season. Performance not in terms of quality, but in terms of the energy that he brings into the Arsenal team. He's one kind of player that he will run to and fro from the offensive side to the defensive side. That's one of his quality. So to that, I think he should be treated with respect. But in terms of the business perspective for Arsenal, he should let go because he has 1 year left in his contract. And how these players, how they behave. He might want to sit back and then run down his contract so that he can be able to go as a free agent and acquire more wage structure to himself. And then I think Arsenal themselves, they are also aware of these antics. And that is why maybe they are trying to do whatever they are to try to push him out. That is how it is.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, my brother. Really appreciate your contributions on the show. Let's hear from the Manchester United captain, Bruno Fernandes.
Particularly when it's right at the start of the season. What do you say to the Manchester United fans after what they've seen today, and what can they expect to see moving forward?
No, I understand the frustration. Obviously, every season that starts, we want to compete and we want to go as forward as we can, winning every game. But we need them on our side, like we did last season. We need them to believe in us. But obviously, we know that we need more also from ourselves.
That was the Manchester United captain, Bruno Fernandes, obviously being a little bit sympathetic for the results, but also understanding that this team, talking about Manchester United, need to improve. 0810 951 0951, and also the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. These are the numbers for you to weigh in on the show. Talking about our winner, I think I've heard from him, and I think he has confirmed.
See the money, 5,000 confirmed, received. Thank you so much. I'm very, very, very happy. Thank you.
So this is our own special way of telling you thank you for always listening to us. More predictions will be happening, right? More giveaways will be happening. I mean, this season is going to be a lovely season for us all. So please, always send in your thoughts. Always be part of the Today FM family, and always tune in every Saturday, every Sunday, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, including Sunday. Let me get to the WhatsApp portal and read some of the messages there. He says something, good afternoon, and guys, welcome to this Banter Saturday. He says, if Carrick had started the season, Manchester United would have won the Premier League. Now today's season start to, and they don't collect. Make Man U fans shall remember, say this season go long go. That's coming for you. I would have loved if you added your name, but it's all good. Ernest from Woji, is gonna be very vocal today. He says it's time for Fernandes to leave Manchester United. They are not a serious club. It's giving me Fulham vibes. He's saying 17th position is loading. He says United will soon find out why their entire midfield costs £150 million, while others are paying the same amount for one player. And he says the way Hull City played against Manchester United today, you think United were the newly promoted side. Thank you for your thoughts, Ernest from Woji. I have a voice note here, and I do hope it's related to what I was saying, because I did say keep the voice notes to at least a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of around 1 minute 30 seconds. So I could take your voice note, but it will be trimmed.
Yeah, good afternoon, sports crew. My name is Mr. VNN. I want to advise the Arsenal and their coach, if they will humble themselves, they should be appreciative to God for the trophy they won. They shouldn't brag more than that. They are bragging, and the way their coach is talking is showing he's not a humble person. Again, he said he refused to use the name defense, that he is attacking, that he wants to take it back to back. But let me assure him it will not happen. It will not happen. And he should get ready to face so many injuries this season, because many people are there to attack him. give him bone to bone, man to man. So he will be surprised his expectations will not materialize. That is one thing he should have in mind, that it is God that giveth power to make wealth, not on his own way. He cannot say what tomorrow can be. So he should start bragging. In my place, there's a little bird. We call it Unza. In any time they give birth to that bird, if he start getting fed up, the next thing, when after feeding, it will be telling Mama, I will be bigger than you. I will be bigger than you.
All right, so thank you for your voice notes. Please, let's stream it down so we can take more messages and more calls as soon as possible. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
So greetings to you.
Greetings to you, my brother.
And greetings to the house.
Everyone greets you also.
Thank you.
Eto, you have been missing for weeks and days and months. I've not heard from you. Eto, welcome, my brother.
Apology, my bro.
No shaking at all. No shaking.
Early breakfast, is good, so that since the transfer is yet closed, so that you can know your lapses and correct your mistake early. Than for you to start with the confidence and win the match, at the end of it, you begin complain at the mid-season. So I love as they lose, but the other way, I just want to advise them that it's even on their own good for them to lose this particular match, so that they will correct their mistake now that it's too early. So that nobody will hear tomorrow this and that, because of that they should be tomorrow. I don't want to hear complaint. Before we are expecting this season, if you want to add Tottenham, we will make it 5. So Arsenal said that they are going to retain their trophy, fine and good. But we are counting Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City, and Man U. If Tottenham will follow, he made it 5. But I don't want to hear excuse. Now the market door is still open. Manchester United go to transfer to market, try player as many as they can, so that there will be no excuse. You know what you are saying? When they start carrying before December, tell them. And for Arsenal winning yesterday, they don't start. They don't make noise. They don't make. Are you? I told you, you're an Arsenal fan. When I don't start though.
Eto, no be Arsenal. How you take no say I be Arsenal fan?
Abia, you tell me. Tell also people that care to know. The days of UEFA Champions League final, one of them achieved a collapse and die in Anambra State. I don't want to hear that thing again, bro.
We cast our bind.
I beg.
Eto, thank you so much for your thoughts. Yeah, so Ugo, I think one of our guys has clarified that. Yeah, named after my dad, by the way. Better luck next time. So Ugo has been clarified. Yeah. Chibike's prediction now came in just seconds before Ugo's, and you know how WhatsApp is. Yeah, it was on WhatsApp. The messages that come in first, it will show, and it's the others keep on coming in. So Ugo, hi. I wish I could. Wait, Ugo, I'll ponder on it. The way Solomon said they should divide the baby. I know the two read now. Solomon said me then. Daniel, now you be Christian for it. Solomon was the one that said they should divide children into a hand. We'll think about that. Ugo. Thank you so much for your thoughts. But like I said, don't worry. This season, we're coming with fire. We're coming with heat. So keep your messages and your calls coming. 0810-951-0951. That's the SMS and WhatsApp. Oh, that's the phone number, please. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701-933-9962. Ernest, you are on our matter. It says the way we are hyping the 3-0 win. You think Arsenal won the World Cup. While the calls are still coming in, I'll just quickly move to our WhatsApp brethren. Let me take this call first. Yeah, let me take this call. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. And good afternoon, the other gentleman in the studio.
Good afternoon to you, sir. They all greet you.
Yes, so I'm the former champion, Mr. Liverpool from Oyibo. We never walk alone. You can never ever walk alone.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, today first game has come and gone. Well, Man U, they should just take it like that. It's a wake-up call for them. I know it's very, very painful and bad, but it's a lesson and wake-up call. Thank God they transfer is still on. For Arsenal yesterday, as people are saying now, well, let them play. If you play well, if you play as they do say, we play a fantastic game. If you play a fantastic game, you get a fantastic result. Let nobody be envy. For them, you see, for my tomorrow game against Newcastle, I'm going to win tomorrow game. Maybe later you update me the remaining game for today.
Okay.
People are doing a great job.
Thank you.
Commend you people.
Thank you so much, Mr. Liverpool. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that encouragement. Yeah, so I'll update you on the remaining games. I'll just allow you settle, maybe tune back to your radio, and I'll reel out the remaining games to witness on the day. Yeah, of course, Liverpool against Newcastle is the big game tomorrow by 4:30 p.m. But some other games in the Premier League, or I'll just start with giving you other games across the top leagues in Europe for a start. From 4:15 is Lens against Auxerre, Le Mans against Brest, Nice against Lorient, Toulouse against Lyon, and Troyes against Paris FC in the French Ligue 1. In the Italian Serie A, Inter against Monza, Udinese against Como, Genoa against Napoli, Parma against Cagliari. In the La Liga, Athletic Club de Bilbao, the new San Mamés against Sevilla, and Valencia de Mestalla against Celta Vigo, and Espanyol against Real Madrid. And in the Premier League, it's currently 2 minutes on the clock. Nottingham Forest against Leeds United. That game is by 3 p.m. 3 p.m. And 3 p.m. is also Ipswich against Sunderland and Everton against Crystal Palace. Brentford against Tottenham Hotspur is from 4:30 p.m. For the games tomorrow in the Premier League is Brighton against Aston Villa, Man City against Bournemouth, Newcastle against Liverpool. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. And of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701-933-9962. I can take some voice notes right now from the WhatsApp portal.
Good afternoon, Somto and the sport crew. This is Justice, texting in from PH. I'm so happy for the new Premier League season. In fact, the new European League season that just started, especially for my team, Arsenal, winning 3-0 yesterday. And surprisingly, Man U losing to Lorry or City today. So I'm happy for the start of the season. I also hope that teams like Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea will also not do well this season, so that Arsenal will get it even easier than it was for us last season, winning the Premier League, and also go ahead to win the UEFA Champions League for the first time in our history. I know this is early days, but we are not bragging. Our coach saying that we win the Premier League again. Yeah, that is his desire. Do you want him to say we will not win? So we are not bragging. We are saying what we tend to do. If we can accomplish it, good. That is fine for us.
Hello, Santo. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to all of you in the studio. My name is Honorable Victor. I'm making this voice call from Transamadi. This season is going to be Arsenal all the way. We are Arsenal all the way. People should stop complaining. We have started. They say true way one good. They start from the beginning. We just start and we are starting well. For Manchester United, they should prepare because this time around they are going to League One or Championship to play. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys, for your voice notes. Keep them coming. I thought it's a new dispensation. I'm liking how the voice notes are coming. Thank you so much for your voice notes. Thank you so much. 0701-933-9962. That's the SMS and WhatsApp portal. If you want to send a text via SMS and WhatsApp, do so. If you want to send a voice note very quickly, do so. Another message on WhatsApp has come in this afternoon. Oh, okay. You deleted that one. Do well to text back. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Ovia Wallace, let's talk about Manchester United. What are the lessons learned from this opening day loss for them to Hull City?
First of all, they need to go to the transfer market, and they need a left back, they need a centre back, they need a winger, they need a striker. Basically, it looks as if they went to the market and they didn't do anything.
No verse, yeah? Give me a yellow card, don't make it red. Oh, there was a call coming, but keep on.
So I said it's like they went to the market and they didn't do anything. As one of the callers or one of the fans did say. Now, do you understand why some clubs spent 150 on just a player?
on
Elliot,
who exactly?
Elliot Anderson.
Who? How?
We
how?
saw
Guys,
some
I'll
spending
pick your brains very
116.
shortly. Yeah, but let me just please take this call. I want to dedicate this part to be taking the calls. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hi, are you there? Oh, not there. Daniel, you're asking on who?
On who?
Okay, on who?
100 and what on who?
Elliot Anderson.
Elliot Anderson.
If now your club sign Elliot Anderson for 130 million, you know go vex.
Thank God.
One
My
above,
club have already signed our defensive
one
midfielder.
above
So
average season, and
we don't
you throw the
See,
100
you don't
million
need
tag
Elliot
around.
Anderson.
On who?
See, Daniel, let me remind you, obvious clubs, they were the first to spend 100 million on Declan Rice.
And it was what if?
Obvious club.
Yes.
I don't understand.
Ove is a proud Arsenal fan, though
I
he
don't
wants to
understand.
hide
Me
it.
and Arsenal, for where?
From what I know, Ovi doesn't support any football club.
Ove,
Yes,
talk now.
I do not support any football club.
Okay, don't
We all
worry.
know that.
Don't worry.
I do not support any football club. But
Today we are just going to
I know what
consider.
you are.
But for Manchester United, I want to believe that this is just a blip. Maybe since the fact that the transfer is still very much open, and they could go in and look at the lapses, because I don't just want to look at the fact that they lost the game, but the fact that they lost the game and there was no drive to want to salvage something from the game. At some point we saw Harry Maguire playing in the center forward position. There was a time he was coming from the wings. I think in 2026 you're seeing a Harry Maguire playing from the wings and coming to the center forward. It shows how bad this United team are looking, not just on paper but also there on the pitch, because there was a time in the first half, just as I said, Hull City were leading in terms of the stats and all that. United just managed to get 5 shots on target, and Hull City finished with 4 shots on target. The gulf in quality is quite different. Hull City stuck to what they saw as their modus operandi. They stuck to the fact that send the ball to the left back.
Victor, let me abbreviate your thoughts. Give me a yellow card. Don't make it red. Let me run to the phone line. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is David.
Your name is what?
David.
Oh, David, welcome. A man after God's heart.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Well, I just want to say, I'm a my fan. So I want to say that not so, but really we cannot judge the match because of match.
David, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, David, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you adjust your position a bit? Because your network is a bit scratchy.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, better. Please go on.
Well, I said I was trying to comment on my fan. So we started with clean sheets. But I believe that the continuous match will going to.
David, God. David, please do me a favor. I beg you, just adjust your position and call back because your network is quite scratchy and your thoughts are not coming together in one piece. Yeah, Victor, sorry, you were saying.
So you look at what United are doing. The fact that I said they are not, they're very bad now, just shows that this United are actually, they have a long way to go. Everyone is saying Arsenal are primed for the title because of what they are seeing, not just in terms of the personnel, but also what they are putting out there. The last season, irrespective of the fact that yes, I never liked Arsenal last season, but there were times you just look at it, you just know that this game that is starting, Arsenal will get the 3 points. But you look at Manchester United, we felt that this is a new start, that maybe let's see what United can do. Everyone is starting off afresh, and let's see if United can actually drag the title, even if it's maybe for some time. Maybe they might not go on to drag to the final day, but for some time. But we just saw what happened. So for United, the midfield alone is below par. No disrespect to the players individually, but there is a reason why sometimes you look for a specific skill set for a particular player. I would have loved to see the man that came in the second half. I'm trying to recall that his name. No. The midfielder that came in for Tillemans, Kobe Mino. I would have loved to see his energy being paired with Bruno and maybe Andre Santos. He does more of the marking because he has the energy. He can actually cover grounds, and we just saw those three midfielders. These are not workaholics. Tillemans has never been that energetic workaholic. What Declan Rice does for Arsenal, Tillemans does not have the legs to do that. The man is 29 and he's not one of the fastest. Then you look at you look at Andre Santos. Even then in Chelsea, he was not one of the fastest. He doesn't give you what Caicedo does. But I don't know what Michael Carrick will be looking at, what he will be telling these boys, because starting a game without the likes of Benjamin Sesko, there was no fighting spirit in the attack. There were times they just look lost. But Hull City stuck to the guns, get the ball to the left back, send in the crosses, and that was what I was just saying. Sending the crosses, just do something. If it is the set piece, stick to it. But for United, I felt there was no pattern today. They never had a particular pattern to open up this Hull City team, and it wasn't as if the Hull City team were really sitting that deep for you to feel that, oh, they came here to park the bus. United were just lots of ideas. The ideas were not there. Michael Carrick was he looked lost, but I want to believe that maybe because the defense, let's say defensive recruitments are still needed in this team, because one of the goals, Luke Shaw was culpable, because I felt he left. He kept most of the Hull City players on side. Then the first goal by Simi Ajayi, we saw Patrick Dogu looking lost when the cross came in. So this United team, this could be counted as a preseason, because this United team still do not understand what it takes to be ready for the thick of the action. But kudos to Hull City. Yeah, these 3 points will be very much needed if they find themselves dragging for relegation battles.
All right, let me go to the phone line very quickly. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hi, are you there? I refuse to believe the network is bad. Okay, please call us back 0810-951-0951. A message on WhatsApp coming in. It says, don't you think it would be better if Man United just resigned from the Champions League and hand their place to Chelsea than go there and embarrass the club? The club is losing its glory. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Your name is what? Can you hear me? Okay, 0810-951-0951. Daniel, from your own lens, what are the lessons to be learned? Jesus, Daniel, smile smaller. What are the lessons to be learned from this opening game between Hull City and Manchester United, on the part of Manchester United?
When Uvi and Victor were talking about signing. Okay.
Daniel Novex, let me just go to the phone line very quickly and get the thoughts of this caller. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
So Teto call back from Roma Hall.
Okay, welcome, Eto.
You asked a valuable question whether Manchester United should give up their chance for Chelsea to go there.
No,
yes.
Don't be me ask. Someone asked. I know that question, they suit you.
Not before you to go to Chelsea at the end of it. Doesn't make any impact. Did you know that the worst record of participants in Champions League in English club, the Manchester United owner, last season they went to UEFA Champions League, played they lose off. It never happened for the history of Premier League and the history of Champions League. And they hold the record. They should give us chance to go. I will be happy for them. Because we remain the world champion.
You don't qualify by yourself. Hey, you won't go collect another person's slot.
We just, because of the noise, we were just giving chance for others. You, when you go, at the end of it, see, let me tell you something.
Sir?
God is so wiser than the humans. If to say that Arsenal will win a UEFA Champions League, and nobody would have been dying in Nigeria as a whole. But God did not allow it to happen. And they found that one life was still lost because of Arsenal. So
Don't go wetin dey do my brother. Make the way una dey we una dey.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Just make the champion.
Thank you for your thoughts, Eto. Sorry, Daniel, you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying there were talks of, I mean, a few callers and the guys here have said you signed 3 players for 155 million, whereas some other clubs are signing just 1 player for the amount of money. I mean, if you look at the value you get from those players today and the amounts they sign for, I mean, it's not far off. You get a really element who is seasoned in the Premier League, seasoned in UEFA club competitions. He has been one of the most consistent midfielders in the Premier League for a very long time now, and you get that signing for just 35 million pounds, whereas the likes of Morgan Rogers and Elliot Anderson, who had a good season just behind them, are going for over 100 million pounds. I mean, if you look at those two signings, I think the value of money, I think you would rather sign Tielemans than those guys you mentioned. Looking at what you need in your team, United currently need a midfield rebuild, and that's what they're getting right now. So the players United signed, they are not bad players, but I think where Carrick got them wrong is his combination today. The midfield that he started did not have enough legs to run against this whole City side, and the attackers too didn't look like they came to play football today. He started 2 wingers. Patrick Dogu is not a winger, first of all. Patrick Dogu is a left back, and starting Patrick Dogu at left wing. Meanwhile, you have a Marcus Rashford on the bench. You had Zexi, who had a good preseason on the bench. Benjamin Sesko, we all know he's just returning from injury and isn't so much fit. He's also on the bench. So for Michael Carrick, the lineup from the midfield to the attack was poor. No synergy in the side, no energy. They were just moving around, and it was really, really painful to watch. But I think it's just a blip. They are going to be back.
All right, let me go to the phone line very quickly. Daniel, come back to you. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I greet everybody in the studio.
I know what is coming, so just go ahead, Barry Digadom.
Yeah, my name is Barry Digadom, the radio governor.
Welcome.
Nothing is coming, no normal thing. Oh, I don't like the match they played around 12:30. I couldn't even differentiate, or maybe it's not that the team that just came from relegation. So it's quite unfortunate. I think Hull City overplayed. They outplayed Man United. And just like what their colleague said, these players that Man United are buying, Tielemans, Santos, they are all average players. Yes, presently. If they've not addressed or maybe replaced Casemiro, now the CM is not a defensive midfielder. Na CMMB. Santos na CMMB. Tielemans na CMMB. Kobe Mino na CMMB. So they don't have a defensive midfielder. They are recruiting as if maybe they're in championship, not even Champions League, not EPL. The way they are recruited. At the end of the day, they will sack this their coach, Michael Carrick. Now he will be a scapegoat. Yes. I watched Man U today. I was like, are you sure this is Man United that qualified, that finished third in EPL last season, that qualified for the Champions League last season? Are you sure this is Man United? How about? Now, wow. It is finished. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Barry Digadom. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon once again. Sometimes cool.
Okay, we'll go. Welcome.
Thank you. Please, I want to advise fans of other clubs. They should leave us with us now. The season has started. Make everybody giggle up. Know that you will be there. A club from Division 1 or from Championship will come and defeat you. And the way you see to console yourself is to tell us that Arsenal should not think it's all roses now. Why will we not think it's all roses when we have players that can do the job? Season has started. Let everybody now start also hustling.
Abby?
At the end of the season, yes. Those who go smile. Those also wear their own band, the championship. They should not blame anyone. Oh my God.
Oh my days. Thank you so much for your thoughts, Ugo. I really appreciate 08109510959. I'll get back to you, Daniel, very shortly, but I'll just take this message on WhatsApp. It's from Nzeima Ochulo. Texting from Igurita. Now he says, sometime the guys in the studio, greetings. He said he sent his prediction at exactly 3:16 p.m. Yeah, he said he thought he was elated after the match, thinking he has won the prize, but unfortunately someone's prediction registered before mine. I'll try my luck next time. Yeah, and I'll support that. Meanwhile, what Martinelli signed with Arsenal is a contract, and he's being paid for his services. The club is not under any form of obligation to retain you as a player. If you have refused to grow and align with the club's present aspirations, you should go and look for a club. Simple. I'll go to the phone lines again. 0810 951 0951. Toulouse Ima is asking, say, I beg Madam Esther go sabbatical. If now you know go sabbatical, Manchester United is not helping matters. Madam Esther, I'm sure she's fine, and we'll hear from her very, very soon. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Sente.
Welcome, my brother.
I think for the game today concerning Man United, I think the music just got started and the guys are just trying to find their feet into the dance. That is it. But from the side of Carrick, I think it was a wrong combination because I was surprised to see Santos in the midfield where when Meno was left on the bench. I think that was one of the things. And Telemans in the first half, he did well, but Santos couldn't actually provide that shield and hang on to the ball like Meno. So I think that was one of the where our problem emanated from. But in the coming games, I think Man U will do better.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Very, very expository there. 0810 951 0951. Daniel, I'll come back to you. Lessons to be learned for Michael Carrick. Omar Berrada was in the stadium today. He's been a man who has come under fire for a lot of his approach to the transfer market. But your thoughts, please, before I go back to the phone.
There are conspiracy theories that Omar Berrada and Jesse Wilcox are ex-City employees and they were sent to run the club down to the ground. But United still need to go into the transfer market. They need a centre back and they need another winger if they are even thinking about competing, because this team currently they have a good team, obviously, but they still have a long way to go. Still have a long way. This season is just starting. I mean, United fans might feel disappointed, but it is what it is. 2012, 2013, they lost their first game of the season and ended up winning the title. So who knows? Anything could happen.
Victor Israel, I'll come to you if I move to Ovie Wallace. What positions should Man United strengthen, or what positions and what players should be eyed? Carlos Baleba, I'm sure, will complete that transfer to United before they play their next Premier League game. But what other players, what other positions should Manchester United attack in the transfer market?
I think looking at the fact that Carlos Baleba is already coming in, I think the midfield is good to go because he will add that energy into that midfield. Then you look at the defense. I feel they need defense.
Is there a replacement for Bruno Fernandes at this point in time?
PSG do not play with an out-and-out attacking midfielder. Barca most times, apart from Daniel Mo, do not play with an out-and-out attacking midfielder. So you can have three people. They don't also have to play with an out-and-out defensive midfielder also. You can have three people that do the job, are technical enough. I think that's the idea that Michael Carrick is going for, looking at the kind of midfielders he's signing. So when I hear people say, I think the obvious signing they should have made was Matheus Fernandes that they let go to.
Really?
Yes.
£85 million.
I think that's the only reason. That's the only reason why they didn't make that signing, because of the price. Because they wanted to pay 65 million plus 20 in add-ons, and then West Ham said you have to pay the 85 upfront, and Spurs agreed to pay that, and he went to Spurs. That's the only signing I could say, okay, they should have broken the bank for that young man. But the rest of the signing has been okay so far. I mean, where I would have lost my head if they actually completed the signing for Ederson, would have actually seen worse. I think he's an okay footballer, but he's not good enough to play for Manchester United.
So that's why United now did the update of he failed his medical.
Yeah, he failed his medical. I think they did that.
But he was fit.
He was fit, but he had the tear in his meniscus earlier, and it was not properly healed. So they used that as an excuse to back, because if they had not brought up
but a lot of players have existing issues, so to say.
That's why I'm saying in the middle of the transfer,
is that not bad? That it's at the tail end of the transfer that you now recognize, oh, we don't want to sign this player anymore.
You can't blame them over. They've been linked to Ederson for like two, three transfer windows in a row now. So Ederson is that for that. So for the midfield rebuild, they are very good. They're very good buys. I mean, if you look at the first 5 midfielders for United, they are very good midfielders. But the issue is, how do you platform them? How do you combine those guys? I mean, a lot of people will say Bruno Fernandes is a liability if you want to play possession football. I mean, we all call him Bomber. Once he gets the ball, sometimes he raises his head, sometimes he does not. Then he hoofs it upfield and in hope that somebody gets to it. Sometimes he makes outrageous passes that you gonna just hold the ball and play it. Simple football, play it. So there are a lot of profiling to this United midfield. I mean, Carlos Baleba coming in, he's somebody that we call a ground eater these days. He occupies big spaces. He's very fast. He's very quick. He's very strong. Kobe Minu is the tight space dribbler. He holds the ball very well. You can barely get the ball off him. So things like that, and it's up to Michael Carrick to know how he combines these players and their abilities and get the best out of them for this United side.
Well, let's talk about other clubs in the Premier League. Let's Chelsea forward João Pedro, he has signed a new contract extension that will keep him at Stamford Bridge until 2034. Chelsea have announced this on Saturday. Now, the 24-year-old was a surprise omission from Brazil's squad for the summer's World Cup and had reportedly attracted interest from several top clubs. Now, Pedro said in a statement, and I quote, "I always dreamed of playing for a big club, and it means a lot to me to give my long-term commitment to this club. I have a very good relationship with everyone here at the club. I have felt at home in London since the moment I joined." He signed from Brighton last year. Pedro scored 20 goals in all competitions. Chelsea opened their Premier League campaign at Fulham on Monday. Ovie Wallace, now, João Pedro, very good player. Deserved contract for starters, yeah?
Yeah, deserved contract.
Does the tenure worry you, the length of the contract?
No, it doesn't.
Why?
Because we've seen many Chelsea players sign that contract.
Exactly, and that's why I want to ask this question. Enzo Fernandez signed a similar contract, and you want to move to the next stage, you struggle. Because Chelsea now are saying, oh, if nobody has 120 million pounds before 5 p.m. on a Friday, Enzo is not moving anywhere.
See, I believe if you want to secure a move with this kind of contract,
because it's similar mistake Alvarez made.
It should also, as you said before, it should also include a release clause. Especially with that length of contract, a release clause maybe after so and so years after this. There should be a release clause for this length of contract. Yes, Joao Pedro, let's say he has an amazing season. Well, taking that number 9 jersey, I'm still
that number 9 go give small problem.
Still, yeah, it will be problem. We all know what it is, and the Chelsea crossbar. Let's put that aside. Let's hopefully he can break it.
I think he's a Christian. He will break the clause.
So Delap is not Christian.
Delap.
Okay, so
does Delap really play like a Christian?
All right, so for the contract, the reason why I said I'm not worried, I said because it's Chelsea. We know it's a structure that they use, so they can just spread it across the whole and the bill across the whole board and all. And if you want to leave Enzo Fernandez, I'm sure he's having trouble. I know Julian Alvarez, we talked about his own contract issues. I know the man is looking like he's tired of everything that's happening in Spain. You sign this kind of contract, they should come with a release clause. 150, 120. I don't know how Chelsea
but
want to
release
set
clauses
it.
are they not also a risk? Because
yes, release clauses are because when they are met, you have to let the player go because they have been met unless maybe the player does not want to go and reject them outright. That is for you. So it's one thing Chelsea believe in Joao Pedro and believes the man is going to stay with them, trust in the project and all. And the Chelsea have to also convert that into something fruitful. If they aren't doing anything fruitful when they go out to the Champions League, qualifying for the Champions League, winning titles, and a big club, let's say Real Madrid or Barcelona, come for Joao Pedro. Of course, the man will be tempted to move, and you set a 120 million price tag, and let's say the man is performing well, you believe you can get maybe 150 or so, but I've already paid that 120, so you have to release it. So you have to release him. So it could come as a good thing, it could come as a bad thing, a double-edged sword, depending on how you want to use it. But Chelsea fans are hoping that Joao Pedro has a good season and he replicates this season over and over for the 6 years that he signed the contract. So I'm not really worried about the man's performance. From last season, the man was fantastic. As people said, he should have had a call up to the Brazil squad. Thiago got that move instead. He should have had that call up. He was fantastic for Chelsea last season. He was their player of the season as well too. So hopefully he can convert that into success.
I mean, if we judged Cole Palmer by one season, I think Chelsea should have given him a 10-year extension. So are Chelsea haste? Are they in a haste? You signed him last season.
Yeah.
Why are you rushing to give him an 8-year extension?
There's this whole shady thing with Blue Cool, and I mean when I say Blue Cool, I mean the parent company for Chelsea and RC Strasbourg in the French League On. There's this whole shady thing with them and some of their clubs in the South American leagues where they just go and shipping players. You just see announcements for so player. He's 16 now, but he will join in 2038. He's 17, and a huge percentage, let's say 98.99% of those players do not end up playing for Chelsea. They end up maybe playing for Strasbourg or whatever sister club that Chelsea has, and it's quite somehow. And the huge contracts they give to their players, lifetime 15-year contract, it will be at the club for 15 years. I think there is something very, very shady going on at Chelsea that we don't know about. I mean, if you don't make it at Chelsea, you are likely to be shipped to Strasbourg or some other. And if you don't make it there, then Enciso now signed for Chelsea on loan to Strasbourg. Now he has been sold permanently to Ipswich Town.
And if you do, you can go from Strasbourg to Chelsea.
Andrew Santos also went through the whole process. We've seen Emmanuel Emeha come back to Chelsea, although he's injured now. We've seen Mamadou Sangare, and not Mamadou Sangare, his name eludes me, the young centre-back that wears the number 19 for Chelsea. I mean, Kendrick Paez, all of them now. David Washington has gone to Strasbourg now. So there's a whole lot of shady things going on at Blue Coat that we don't know about. So all these contracts and all these signings, there's a whole lot of things that we don't know about.
Okay, Chelsea fans, are you worried at the length of the contract for Joao Pedro? Or is it deserved? Do Chelsea have no worries? Their attack is in safe hands. Is Joao Pedro the attacker you want to see leading the line for Chelsea for the next 8 years? 0810 951 095. And of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962.
Some new signing for Ipswich Town. Emerson has just given them the lead in the 24th minute against Sunderland. So it's Ipswich Town 1, Sunderland 0. The first goal amongst the 3 p.m. kickoffs.
Very, very good, Daniel. We'll be coming back to you for all of the updates from the games holding at 3 p.m. By the way, Leon Goretzka here is very close to a move to Aston Villa. I'll give you guys all of the best transfer stories at the bottom of the hour. 0810951095. That's the number to call. Still on WhatsApp, I've got a message here, and this message goes this way. It says, although this thing looks confusing for me, what is happening to Martinelli at Arsenal? See, the club is treating him somehow. If the club don't want you, they'll disrespect you to go as far as freezing you out of the squad. But if the player feels the club can't give him what he wants, the club will refuse to sell and use the contract and release clause to hold, just like what is happening to Alvarez. I think at this point, FIFA needs to come for the rescue of these players. The rules are against the players. If they don't want the players, they froze out of the squad. okay, if they don't want the player, they freeze them out of the squad. If the players don't want them, they use release clause to hold them. It's unfair. Oh, interesting. I'll get your thoughts on that very quickly, but let me go to the phone lines. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
So take to call back as a Chelsea fan.
Welcome, Eto.
There's no problem towards that. He was the winning. He know what he thought. Okay, look at the things of Enzo Fernandez. He was crying about a new contract. That they should give him a new contract or else and else. Now they are offering them a new contract. You also know that the new contract comes with a big, huge benefit and big money. Who don't want to go? Chelsea is not a club whereby somebody will stay there and say, I'm tired of the job. Chelsea continuously winning trophies. City Cup. If they lose this season, next season they will win trophy. Who don't want to come to Chelsea? Chelsea is in fact, is a trophy-oriented team. The only team in the whole wide world that won all the trophies. Not even the.
That's why you there.
So what are you saying? Chelsea have done well. Everybody wants to come to Chelsea. So there's no two ways about long-time coaching. It's one of their money. Their big money. Their big wages. So Chelsea can pay very well. But they are not Red London of the noise makers.
Edu, you're really on fire this season. Guys, any updates from the 3 p.m. games?
Yes, at the City Ground, Leeds have taken the lead against Nottingham Forest, but the goal is currently under review for offside.
All right, this message on WhatsApp is from Good John Ofima from LMA. It says, I agree to it. Looks like there will be a lot of surprises in the EPL this season. My problem with João Pedro of Chelsea is his acceptance of the number 9 jersey. A lot of people are looking into that. Victor Israel, very quickly. He didn't add his name here. But that message of saying, when a club don't want a player, they freeze them out, tell them, banish them to train with the youth teams, and banish them for match day squads. But hey, if the player wants to leave, they'll say, you have a contract, you should honor the contract. Is there any fine margin to that? Or no, you have a contract, legit, you should obey your contract. And if they don't want you anymore, they are your employer. So if they decide to let you go, you should go.
I think you've answered it already. One of them is the employer, the other one is the employee, and we all understand and know that the employer always have the upper hand. Some fans will want to look at it as a 50-50 situation, but on the other hand, it's not that way. We've seen cases where if the player is not good enough, they send you out on loan. They don't give you that chance to fight for that opportunity. We've seen lots of players. And some persons will not even believe that some players were owned by this particular club because of the level of the loan deals and all that. We saw Victor Moses then when he was at Chelsea. He was going to loans from Wigan Athletic to Liverpool. We just saw him moving around and around. But when the player is good and the player feels he's better than the place he is, the club side just wants to put out that authority. If they say they won't sell, they won't sell, except you do maybe what Isaac did last season and what Alvarez is trying to do this season. But we know that the employer always have the upper hand. So it's nothing new. For the case of Martinelli, it's nothing new. If Martinelli was not good enough, if let's say this was a Bukayo Saka, if you come in to sign him, and they can say they don't want to sell, except the player decides, I'll run down my contract and leave on a free. Except that you can't leave. You might manage to play in under 21, but you can't leave the team because the employer always have the upper hand. It's just like you being here. Today FM could say, something, we don't want you to go to so place tomorrow. And you say, no, I want to go. You're under contract here. They can decide not to let you go.
Victor, let me abbreviate your thoughts because we have to pay some bills, yeah? When we come back, we'll continue the discussions.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinner's a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste. consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Pride on our back, we feeling like a champion when we shine our light. We got the power, make the nation correct. One life, live it up, cause you got one life. One life, live it up, cause you got one life. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
Welcome back still today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, the voice of the people. Of course, we're heading into the injury time part of the show as we keep talking European football. Don't forget a lot of games seen today in the Premier League. 3 games on for the 3 p.m. kickoffs, but 1 game played. 12:30 p.m. it was a lunchtime kickoff. Manchester United losing their first game of the Premier League season to Hull City by 2-0. Other games in the Premier League currently taking place. Everton still playing out a goalless draw against the Crystal Palace. Ipswich Town lead Sunderland by 1-0. Nottingham Forest playing out a goalless draw against Leeds United. Of course, the last game in the Premier League is by 5:30 is Brentford against Tottenham Hotspur. Before we did go pay some bills, Victor Israel, you were giving your thoughts on situations between player contracts and, of course, their employees or their employers, which are the clubs.
Yes, I just as I said, the thing is when an employer wants an employee out, he does everything to make it happen. But when the employee wants to leave, we all understand that the employee will just do what he feels is within his power. But when we look at football, there are some clubs you could drag to the mud, depending on the caliber of that club. Martinelli cannot drag Arsenal because this is not for God's sake. This is not Wolves. This is not Newcastle, where Isak could say he won't train, he won't report for matches. This is Arsenal, and when they look at, if you want to drag Arsenal, you are not a starter. You are not one of the top boys. You are not the Bukayo Saka of this team. You are not the skipper of this team. So he could just quietly leave, and he could just rather quietly read the handwriting on the wall, understand that this club, you are now surplus the requirements, irrespective of the fact that yes, only 1 winger came in and 1 left. You are surplus the requirements because this club, they don't see you finish in local palace. They don't see you finish. So what you need to do is just leave the club. We know that big clubs could go in, bring in money and push the small clubs, their star players to start to throw in tantrums and all that. We saw Isak, we saw Alvarez. There was a time when Luis Suarez wanted to do same with Liverpool then. There was also a time when Fernando Torres wanted to do same too with Liverpool. So we've seen this happen. Suarez could not do it because you look at the club, the level of the club. You barely see the big teams. If Erling Haaland wants to leave Manchester City today, he cannot do something like this. There must be a gentleman agreement between the club and the player, oh, you want to leave, okay, this is the time you will leave. Just as Alvarez is saying that there was an agreement that he can leave, but we understand that employer always have the upper hand. They dictate for you because you sign the contract. When you want to leave at the expiration of your contract, nobody will hold you. Nobody will say don't leave. We've seen Real Madrid getting lots of free signings, free agents, because they know how to play their game. They can scout the player, tell the player, oh, in 1 or 2 seasons you will be a free agent. Get ready to come to this club. Maybe in that case you could say, oh, the player has the upper hand, but when you're under contract, you don't do certain things. As it is now, lots of us here in Today FM, there are certain places you cannot go. There are certain places you cannot speak because you're under contract. So you will need to understand. You signed up for it, so you need to understand the terms of the agreement that you signed up for. So let's not try to contradict anything because of maybe our affiliations with certain clubs and with our love for certain players. Employer is employer and employee is always an employee.
All right, so let's talk about one more team in the Premier League before we go for some transfer news and, of course, talk about Real Madrid. Let's talk about Manchester City. Enzo Maresca begins his Premier League journey with Manchester City against Bournemouth, and he was asked about facing AFC Bournemouth. He did describe them as aggressive under Andoni Iraola, talking about the new Liverpool head coach, but then Bournemouth are new with Marco Rose. So they face Bournemouth tomorrow. But then, Daniel, let's talk about Enzo Maresca and Manchester City, because Kevin De Bruyne, David Silva, Ilkay Gundogan, Rodri, these were some of the finest midfielders in one of Manchester City's finest eras. But now, for the first time in a very long while, none of Bernardo Silva, Rodri, Kevin De Bruyne, David Silva, Ilkay Gundogan, Fernandinho, Yaya Toure, none of these midfielders will be at Manchester City. There's a sort of rebuild in their midfield. Ayub Boadi not confirmed yet. We keep hearing that deal is at final stages. Elliot Anderson coming into the side. Ryan Cherky is still there. Phil Foden is still there. Some other players who can play in midfield. Nico O'Reilly, Rico Lewis. Of course, don't forget Mateo Kovacic, who is still in the side. The new era for Manchester City. Is there any cause for doubt at the capacity of Enzo Maresca?
Yes, there's every cause for doubt. And before I continue on Maresca, Nielsen and Gulo just made it 1-1 for Sunderland against Ipswich. So that's still the only game with goals for the 3 p.m. fixtures. For Maresca and City, I think there's going to be a very huge decline, a massive decline. First, the quality of coaching has dropped down a bit. Maresca is not so much of a bad coach, but still, looking at the standard of what Pep Guardiola has set for City, I think it's going to be a very huge downgrade. And the players too, he has like the backbone of his team has left, the Bernardo Silvas, the Rodriguez of this world. We've also seen Savinho, even if he's not so much of an importance to the team, but Savinho has left for Tottenham Hotspur, and it's looking like Omar Mamouche might join him in that same direction. So for City, they have a depleted midfield. I mean, spending 130 million pounds for Elliot Anderson, you would say it's the market. So many players are going for such ridiculous amounts, but trust me, we all know that Elliot Anderson is not worth that amount. Looking at the season he came out from, he did not have a fantastic season per se. It was a good season, but it wasn't worth paying 130 million pounds for. But City have him, and
why was it not worth it?
Because he was not just good enough.
But he started for England at the World Cup.
It doesn't matter. He was not good enough to spend the 130 million pounds on. I think a lot of players are not good enough for their price tag, but it is what it is, and it's the market today. So for City, there's going to be a very huge decline. I mean, all dependency, as always, is going to be on Erling Haaland, and I think he also will face a decline this season. And Enzo Maresca might not even make the Champions League with Manchester City, but it's all left to see. It's still football. He can still spring up surprises, but for the depth of their squad and the kind of quality, I'm seeing they've agreed personal terms with a Brazilian midfielder, a Brazilian winger, rather, Alan, 22 years old from Palmeiras. Even as Everton has taken the lead against Crystal Palace right there, I'll just confirm the goal scorer in a bit. But for City and Maresca, it's going to be a very huge decline for them. Kiernan Dewsbury Hall scores for Everton in the 42nd minute against Crystal Palace. So for City and Maresca, it's going to be a very huge decline. It's going to be very good to see because I am a rival fan. So we just sit back and enjoy it. I mean, the decline these days, almost every big team, save for Arsenal, are in a decline.
Are Man City going to suffer something similar to what Man United suffered under Sir Alex?
I think
after Sir Alex.
For City, I mean, they have an endless oil well of money. Sheikh Daddy can just provide another 100. I mean, if Boadi comes in, it's going to be
not
another.
Pep this time.
Yeah, it's not Pep. It's Sheikh.
Would he be releasing that kind of money to someone who is not Pep?
I mean, if you've signed Elliot for 130, and as you said, they are close to an agreement for Ayub Boadi, who is going to be another 100 million, who is not also worth it, but it's going to be another 100 million signing. I think then he believes the manager, and if they're also going for Enzo Fernandez from Chelsea, it's going to be another 100 million potentially. So Sheikh can throw the money all he wants for Maresca. I think that's going to be his only saving grace. If he can buy quality, then fine and good. But if not, the decline is going to be massive.
I'll take some messages on the SMS portal. This message says, my name is Kelvin from PH. Man United have started this season. This is how they started last season. They should sign a left back because, or you mean a left winger? Because Patrick Dogu is not a left winger. But you said they should sign a left back. So I don't know which you want, maybe a left back or a left winger. And he says, please let us not kill ourselves because of Manchester United. They are the ones receiving our salaries. Maybe we not give ourselves blood pressure. Daniel, your voice reasonably went low ever since Man United lost. So Kelvin is telling you, please don't give yourself any blood pressure because of Man United. So another message on the SMS portal. It says, Chelsea is a big club. Chelsea is a big club. There's no player that will not want to respond to Chelsea when they come calling. Even Valentin Barco said that. That's one player I'd love to watch at Chelsea, by the way. He says Chelsea. What do you say?
I say that's another victim of the South America Strasbourg links.
Anyways, more of your thoughts are welcome. 0701933996. That's the SMS and WhatsApp portal. And of course, the phone line remains 08109510951. We could talk about Real Madrid, but just to let you know some transfer stories. Of course, before that, Leandro Paredes, in case you missed out on it, has been banned for 10 games by FIFA because of his involvement in the brawl in the final of the World Cup. Nahuel Molina has also received a 7-match suspension. Now, I'm going to tell you how FIFA has announced all of these suspensions. Paredes receives 10 matches. Nakuel Molina receives 7 matches. Paredes is going to pay a fine of $90,000. Thiago Almada is also going to be sanctioned with a 1-match suspension and a $30,000 fine. All right, so 2 team members, Roberto Ayala and Pablo Martin Paez Gavira, was also banned for their involvement and given a fine of $30,000. So Argentina receiving a heavy hammer from FIFA due to that brawl in the final of the World Cup. Thomas Partey has joined Al Shabab as a free agent after his departure from Villarreal. And also Unai Emery is admitting that both Oli Watkins and Lisandro Martinez could be leaving the club come before the end of the transfer window. Well, a transfer news, but not so much of a transfer news. It's just a team news because Diego Simeone has actually admitted Julian Alvarez will not be involved in the team's first game of La Liga this season due to injury. Leon Goretzka, agreement in place with the German midfielder to Aston Villa on a free transfer. That is going to happen before the end of tomorrow. Ben Jacobs is reporting that Chelsea have rejected a loan offer from Roma for Jamie Gittins. It is said he remains part of the plans for Xabi Alonso this season. Of course, Bournemouth, they have agreed to deal with Juventus to sign Michel Di Gregorio from Juventus, a loan with a 14 million euros buy option. It's not mandatory, it's a buy option for Michel Di Gregorio. Carlos Baleva is traveling to Manchester for his medical this weekend. 65 million pounds plus 5 million add-ons. Curtis Jones, he has been confirmed as a new signing for Inter Milan from Liverpool for around contract which will last until June 2031. Now here, Newcastle and RB Leipzig are in direct contact with AC Milan for Christopher Nkunku. Here, Leipzig are leading the race for the French attacker. And now this is where we stop our beam light on. Liverpool, they have made an improved bid for Yankuba Minte from Brighton and Albion. The latest offer is worth around 60 million pounds after a first proposal of 50 million pounds has been turned down for the 22-year-old. We hear they want around 70 million pounds for the winger. Talking about Brighton, according to David Ornstein. They want, in fact, he says they want a fee more in the region of 70 million pounds. So maybe you can structure a deal around the angle of 70 million pounds. But Victor Yankuba Minte is 22-year-old. Is he worth around that amount?
For a starter in the Premier League, you could say
for a starter
in the Premier League, you could say maybe he's not up to 70 million, but maybe 60 million could be a decent offer. And for the 60 million that was offered, the improved offer, it has been rejected already. And they are looking at 63 million and 7 million in add-ons, everything totaling 70 million. But if Ibrahim Mbaye, a bench option for Paris Saint-Germain.
He's not. Don't even do that. Don't do that.
If Ibrahim Mbaye, calm down.
No.
If Mbaye that doesn't start for Paris Saint-Germain could be.
Why is he not starting? Why is he not starting, Victor? Why is he not starting? We meant to start over Dembele and Kvaratskhelia.
I never said. I am not comparing both of them.
You just did.
I'm looking. No.
You just said a starter and a bench player.
No. Before I started, I stated the fact that one is a Premier League starter, and judging by the way Premier League clubs spend money, no one will want to pay 100 million currently for. You look at the best midfielders in Ligue 1 last season, Sangare and Lamine Camara. Those two players are not up to 70 million, each of them. They're not up to 70 million, but a certain Elliot Anderson in the Premier League is worth 120
I can tell you for a fact. I can tell you for a fact that Mamadou Sangare is a better footballer than Elliot Anderson.
That's what I'm saying. Now, I want to point out the fact that in the Premier League, when you're a starter in the Premier League, no matter what you do, even if you're not up to the level of world class, they tend to pay something high. You could get. I remember when Liverpool sold Ryan Brewster without a Premier League experience. to was it Brentford? Trying to recall.
Sheffield.
Sheffield
No,
United.
no, he
Sheffield,
went. I think he
Sheffield.
went to Brentford.
No, he didn't play for
Okay,
Brentford.
okay, he went to Sheffield. They sold him for, was it 30 million without the Premier League experience. Now, when you're coming from a Premier League team, maybe you're close to the starting team. If you're not close to the starting team, you could go for 30 million, 40 million. But if you're a starter, we start bargaining from 60 million. We start bargaining from 70 million. So for outside the league, Ibrahim Mbaye, if he was to be in Brighton, Aston Villa, with the potential the man has, we will be starting the bargain from 85
Mbaye
million.
is the youngest African goal scorer at the World Cup.
So you see, now look at Matthias Fernandes from a relegated West Ham.
That's what I'm saying. Are you really going to compare?
No, I am not comparing. I'm only pointing out the situation.
Why I'm asking
one is in the Premier League. Oh, the other is in another league. He's a Champions League winner. He could start in another Ligue 1 side, if not Paris Saint-Germain. If not for the kind of players they have in that Paris Saint-Germain team, the likes of Bakola will not be on the bench. He will not be a bit part player. But you look at the Premier League, for you saying is Minte worth 70 million, he's not worth it. But the fact that he is a starter in the Premier League, and we know how these Premier League people do business. Harry Maguire then was not up to 80
million.
million.
Can decide not to pay.
Yes, sure, you can decide not to pay. But now you look at Liverpool. Not they don't want to pay 70 million for Mbaye, because for me, I won't even pay, because you look at before Liverpool went into
why won't you pay?
That's what I want to answer.
Because if you say Minte has Premier League
No,
experience.
I'm not saying I don't want to pay because of Minte. I don't want to pay because of the scenarios surrounding it. Before Liverpool went into the deal, Bayer Leverkusen were almost agreeing a deal, a 35 million deal with Paris Saint-Germain plus add-ons. Everything was supposed to sum about 50 million. But immediately Liverpool went into the deal, the price increased. Now they are asking for 70 million. So if you could agree a deal with a German team for under 50 million, why not allow that player leave to Liverpool at the same price? They look at what the Premier League clubs are doing. They look at what Premier League clubs are willing to offer. Only a Premier League club could just go in, send 130 million to Nottingham Forest.
Victor, I think in all this, it's negotiations and willingness to pay the money and how much you need a player. I'm going to use the case of Matheus Fernandes as a case study. For United, they went in for this is the player we want to buy. He's relegated. He wants to leave the club. He's going to leave. Whether the devil likes it or not, he's not going to play in the championship for West Ham this season. Everybody knows that. He has agreed personal terms with United. West Ham says, I want 85 million. United said, okay, we are going to give you 65 upfront and 20 in add-ons. And negotiation was on. But West Ham initially was holding out for 85 upfront. Then Spurs came and said, how far West Ham? We have this 85 upfront. Do you understand me? Yeah. We have this 85 upfront. Then Matheus Fernandes is like, okay, in my bid to leave West Ham, whoever offers a better contract to the club or whoever offers more money to the club is the person I'm going to choose. And United walked away from the deal because it wasn't suitable for them. There's no reason why they should be paying 85 million pounds for a midfielder that just got relegated, in as much as they needed him. So if you need the player as bad as because you need the player, you don't have wingers currently. Who's your winger now? Federico Chiesa, Kodigapo, Rio Ngumoha. You actually need a winger. So instead of asking why they don't just sell him to you for the same amount they were going to sell to Leverkusen, they know you have the money to pay. They know you are desperate to pay. It is negotiations. They will take up their price. If another club enters the race today, let's say a Barca come and says, okay, we need Mbaye, they'll also step up the price and tell them, because now it is going to be a bidding war. Can you pay more than Liverpool? If you can pay more than Liverpool, he will send private jet. No, he will come to you. So these things with players and contracts and transfer fees is just all about negotiations. If you can negotiate properly, then I think you have an upper hand in the market.
Victor, are Liverpool sort of losing? I can remember a time where Liverpool could buy Mo Salah for a reasonable fee, Sadio Mane for a reasonable fee, Roberto Firmino for a reasonable fee, Gini Wijnaldum, Fabinho for a very reasonable fee. A lot of people said they should even pay more for Van Dijk, pay more for Alisson, £8 million for Andy Robertson. Liverpool were winning in the transfer market, but these days, PSG are not even budging on their valuation for Bradley Barcola. Mbaye, same thing. Minte, they want this. Are Liverpool losing their expertise in the transfer market?
No, I don't think they're losing it when it comes to the bargaining. I feel clubs are just using the fact that those deals you mentioned, they were not really. It wasn't as if we don't get it, we can't move on. It's when they got Musala, I think there were players there. When Roberto Firmino came into that team, they got Christian Benteke that same season, because Brendan Rodgers wanted Christian Benteke, but the club said, "Oh, the profile of player we wanted was Roberto Firmino," so they got the both of them. There was no case of we just want a winger. This is what we want. So whoever we want to approach to give us a winger looks at the fact that yes, Musala left. They need to replace Musala by all means. Last season, they had to rely on Cody Gakpo from the wings when they sold Luis Diaz. So Liverpool need a winger by all means. So whatever you do, increase the price. So you look at the likes of Andy Robertson. Robertson was signed when Hull City got relegated for 8 million. And it was more like a swap deal because I think Adam Stewart also went the other way from Liverpool to Hull City for same price, 8 million. And you look at the current market, then we could get Sadio Mane for 35 million and it will look like a steal. But now we are seeing Elliot Anderson. We could recall Thiago Alcantara leaving Bayern Munich after winning the Champions League to Liverpool for under 25 million. Now, if you want to get even a 29-year-old Thiago Alcantara, you need to pay something close to 70 million. That is the level of the way things are currently in the market. Arsenal won't be getting Ezri Konsa for 50 million plus. It was to be 4-5 seasons ago. Because you look at Ezri Konsa, he has the experience, he has everything, but you look at the club he's coming from. He's coming from Aston Villa. You are like, we are taking you to your dream of winning titles. We are taking you to a club where you get to compete for titles every season. So, and this player is not an out and out, the undisputed star boy of this team. So, but in terms of Liverpool currently now, I feel it is down to the fact that they want this thing. And you look at it, I want to approach you to buy what I really need. You must increase your price. It's just a normal thing. And what Liverpool are trying to do is get two wingers. For Bradley Barcola, I feel is a matter of when, not if. Because reports came in that Bradley Barcola is the price have been lowered by Paris Saint-Germain. They're no longer looking at the 150 million plus. They're now looking at getting something close to 135 million plus add-ons. And for me, I feel I wanted to. I was part of those that said Cody Gakpo should leave the team. But with what I've seen in preseason, maybe get one winger, let Gakpo stay. And
oh really?
Yeah.
You guys have had a change of heart for Gakpo.
No, I feel they're leaving it too late to get the players. And we know what happened last season. Allowing players to bed in, the likes of Isak, before he could bed in, wasted time. If not for Ugo Ekitike picking up very well, Liverpool would have been a disaster last season. The fact that what they did last season was very, very bad, but it would have been worse because of no striker. Now this season you have to rely on Isak till Ugo Ekitike comes back, and he might not even come back this year. We might be looking at next year. And Gakpo is another player that can fill in that centre forward position. Anthony Raiola said it yesterday, and that's the reason why I feel the man should stay. Now you have wing covers already. You have Victor Munoz coming in. There is Rio Ngumoa in that team. And if maybe they can get the Barcola deal, then you have 3 wingers already. Gakpo will cover in for the wing position, and that's 4 wingers already. Maybe the call for this right winger, a natural left-footed winger, is the reason why they are going for Jakub Minte. But another thing is Minte is injured, and the man will be out for 2 to 3 months. What does he do when you need the covers now? So that's the reason why clubs are looking at Liverpool are desperate. They want wingers by all means. They said they wanted to wait till the end of the World Cup, and the World Cup has ended. Now we have 2 to 3 weeks, 1 to 2 weeks before the end of the transfer window. That is why even if Liverpool comes in for Martinelli currently, you'll see Arsenal will pretend as if they value this player.
Yeah. Is that not a deal that Liverpool should look at?
No, I said it during the start of the show. I said if Martinelli was a natural right winger, Liverpool could have entered the deal, because currently what they need now is a right winger. They have lots of left wingers already. So maybe a right winger. If Martinelli was okay, if Bukayo Saka was not a left back playing in the right wing position, maybe Liverpool would have come in for Bukayo Saka.
The Bakola is not a natural right winger.
I think the Bakola deal is more like a replacement for Luis Diaz, and a reason for Rio Ngumwa to start learning how to play from the right wing.
Okay, this message on WhatsApp says Yakubu Minte is not even worth 60 million. Liverpool should sign the boy in Midtjylland for 17 million. He's better than Minte, who scored only 3 EPL goals. I was going to tell you that. He scored just 3 goals in the Premier League last season in 36 appearances, or actually 28 appearances. Liverpool is just joking in this transfer window. Okay, and just to let you know, the second half games in the Premier League will kick off very shortly. Everton lead Crystal Palace by 1-0. Ipswich Town 1, Sunderland 1, Nottingham Forest 0, Leeds United 0. Osas Hewen stands by to continue this journey of the ever exciting world of football from now till 6 p.m. Rest assured, keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. Of course, we are the voice of the people.
Like a champion and win like a king. That's my only gun, my everything. Live it up now.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live
3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong. Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu,
All right, we're here and we're here for good, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the second half of the marathon edition of Today Sports Live, right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It's that time where we sink our teeth into everything happening from the Nigerian scene when it has to do with football. Ladies and gentlemen, it is back. And when I say it is back, the English Premier League is back. It's back with the suspense, it's back with those times where you see people cry, you see some persons celebrate. Yes, it was celebration yesterday in London, the red side of London, and now it is crying, wailing, and gnashing of teeth at the red side of Manchester. And that is Manchester United losing today to a newly promoted Hull City by 2-0. And it looks like the season is just beginning with the sensation it always gives. Yes, but this time it's the Nigerian Premier Football League, and we are looking at the restart of the MPFL. 28th of August is going to be the time where the MPFL returns back to our screen. Do I say our screens? Anyway, it returns back to wherever you can follow it from, whether it's the screens, whether it's via YouTube, or maybe you just keep your ears to the ground and hear what's happening in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But it's good to be here this afternoon to lead you through this talk we are going to be having from Nigerian football. And there is with me right here in the studio, Benjamin Mina, to do the business of giving his undivided analysis from that side of the divide. A very good evening to you, and welcome to the show, Benjamin Mina.
Yes, good evening to you, Sas. Good evening to our lovely listener out there. It's good to be here to talk sports. The Premier League is back with a banger. And when I mean banger, some people have collected their L in peace. Talking about the red side of Manchester United. Carrick ball has landed, and some people...
Last season, we had talks like, if only Carrick started as early as possible, we would have won the English Premier League. Now he has started as early as possible, and the L's are spreading.
Osas, this is United going back to default settings.
All right,
take it, leave it. This is what the Premier League is all about. The big teams, all the smaller teams want to make history. The big teams want to write their name in history book. This is the first time Manchester United is losing their opening game in so many years, and this is the first time Hull City have beaten United. They've played 11 times, and this is the first time they're getting the one past United. 2-0 it is, and the good thing is our own Olua Similogo Ajayi opened the scoring for the Tigers, which is also known as a Hull, and which is also Hull City, Hull City. And this season we've got 9 Nigerians in the Premier League, and one has just ticked the green buttons. So hopefully the remaining 8 will do themselves proud. Yeah, Ola played a part in their game against Nottingham Forest, still ongoing. It's goalless it is there, and hopefully this is the season where Nigerians will just make it shine. And Manchester United, they just need to go to the market, because they are not just playing one competition right now, they're playing lots of competition, many games. So this is either a wake-up call for Michael Carrick and the board, or is this just the old United looking for a way to come back?
All right, whether it's the old United or it's the United that wants to forge a way for themselves ahead, the truth is the very first game of the season has ended up with no points for Manchester United. They just have to build with the remaining 37 games of the season. A huge one there for the red side of Manchester. But let me update you with all the results from the various centers that we've had games, and as well as the score lines coming from the various centers where games are still ongoing. At the Dink Hookinson's Stadium, it's Everton defeating Crystal Palace by 2-0. Ipswich Town are playing 1-1 with Sunderland. Nottingham Forest, said by Benjamin. It's goalless between themselves and Leeds United. That's at the City Ground. There, 62 minutes of play from that particular centre. And by 5:30, we'll have Brentford come up against a very new, well-designed Tottenham Hotspur. With all the players that we are seeing coming to that side. We just hope that they can get the season started on a very positive note. And right there in the Spanish La Liga, it's Athletic Bilbao losing to Sevilla. 21 minutes of play in that particular center, and it's 1-0 in favor of Sevilla. And by 6:30, we'll have Valencia come up against Celta Vigo, and we'll have Espanyol up against the high-flying Real Madrid by 8:30 p.m. And in the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan will be up against Monza by 5:30. Same 5:30, we'll have Udinese with our own Maduka Okoye up against Como 1907. And 7:45 will be the time for Genoa to come up against SSC Napoli. And we'll have Parma at the same time come up against Cagliari in that particular encounter. And in the French League 1, one game is already up and running, and that is Lens up against Auxerre, and is goalless from that center. 7 minutes of play. Le Mans will be up against Stade Brestois by 7:45, and we'll have OGC Nice up against Lorient by 7:45 also. Same time, Toulouse will try not to lose against Olympique Lyonnais, and we'll have Troyes up against Paris FC by same 7:45, and that's how it is. We have the DFL Super Cup, that's the German Super Cup, coming up by 7:30 today. We'll have Borussia Dortmund up against Bayern Munich. Yes, that one is by 7:30, so we'll see who gets to win that particular one. But these are some of the games ongoing right now, and some of the results that have already come in as we look into a fresh start from Europe. Most of the leagues are getting back into action. We had La Liga start earlier before now, but we're seeing the Italian Serie A return back into action. But it's all about Nigerian football, and that's what we're talking about today as we are looking at the restart of the Nigerian Premier Football League. Currently, we have what we call the NPFL Super 6, but not too serious it is. Yeah, it's just the preparatory tournament for those who are going to be on the continent. We're talking about the likes of Rivers United. No, let me start with those who won the league first of all. Rangers International, Rivers United, Shooting Stars, as well as El Kanemi Warriors. It's just a preparatory tournament for them to get themselves in shape before they head to the continent next month for the preliminary rounds of the CAF competitions. That's the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup. And that particular one going there, we're seeing Plateau United fly really, really high. Mighty Jets of Jos also flying really high in that one. But our own Rivers United have lost their very first two games. Would I say lose? Yes, they lost the first game to Plateau United by 1-0. And then the second game was supposed to be against Rangers International. And it was a walkover because Rivers United refused to come out. But it shows how much or how highly placed that tournament is to Rivers United. A lot of persons are of the school of thought that that tournament shouldn't have been at a particular period where the teams are trying to get themselves in mental shape. You now start getting them to travel from one place to the other. That tournament is in Jos, and so many persons are saying there is no actual need for that tournament, but there is every need because if you look at most Tanzania league is up and running right now. You've got actions in many other leagues that will be taking part in the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup. So why don't we get our boys have their legs warmed up before the start of the preliminary round? But it is what it is at this point. In the Nigerian National League, I want to let you know that it will kick off for the 2026-2027 season on Saturday, October 31st. That date has already been fixed. So the NNL will be back. The NNL for the 2025-2026 season did impress us. I don't know if it impressed you, Benjamin.
Yeah, definitely. NNL, it's for those that don't know, is the lower division in the Nigerian. That's the second division, where you have the likes of Ranchers Bees coming
Ranchers
into.
Bees is in the MPFL now.
No, yeah, I'm talking about last season. They just qualified to the MPFL. They've not played. Yeah, so
if you're looking for a team that is still in the NNL,
no,
Heartland Football Club.
I'm just trying to talk about, tell people what NNL is all about. It's the second tier of Nigerian football, and you know, we've seen the likes of Ranchers Bees creeping to the Nigerian Premier League, Football League. You know, go through that that league and then route.
Inter-Lagos, Sporting Lagos.
Inter-Lagos, Sporting Lagos.
Doma United.
Yes, and the good thing is
Aqua United is still there.
Yeah, the good thing is these are privately owned clubs coming into the MPFL, and that's what we want to be seeing. It's good,
Right.
and it's an encouragement for the privately owned clubs that come on, you can actually make it to the MPFL, and you know, thereby you can stay, you can be a mainstay in the MPFL when it comes to the MPFL. But clubs like traditional clubs of the MPFL, like Heartland, are still wallowing in the NNL.
Aqua United is there
Aqua
also.
United is still there. You know,
I think we have Wiki Tourist right now.
Wiki there.
They'll be there.
Lobby is still there. You know, these are clubs that ordinarily they are good teams or traditional stay in the MPFL, but it's not business as usual. You know, clubs want to take your place, and you in return, if you don't put your house right, you don't up your game, you can just be playing in the lower league, just like Heartland and Co. But all the same, it impresses us last season, and hopefully the teams that didn't make it to the MPFL this season would continue playing good football, and hopefully they get to come back into the MPFL and see what top flight football is all about.
All right, so for the Nigerian National League, it kicks off on the 31st of October 2026, and the campaign will open with a star match between Heartland Football Club and Crown FC. All other fixtures, all other fixtures for match day 1 are scheduled for the weekend of November 7th. So the clubs are expected to begin final preparations for the NNL season, set to stage for another competitive timeout again in the second tier of Nigerian football. Away from talking about the NNL, let's look at Edo Queens, who happens to be the champions of the Nigerian Women's Football League for the 2025-2026 season. They are currently in Burkina Faso, where they would kickstart their WAFU B qualifying campaign for the CAF Women's Champions League. It will kickstart on Monday, August the 24th, against AS Guard National, or call that the Asgard National of Niger Republic. It's going to be at the Stade Fort in Ouagadougou, right there in Burkina Faso. So that one is a huge one there for Edo Queens. They've been to the CAF Champions League for the women before, so it's not going to be far-fetched for them to get that ticket coming from the Wafu B Center. Moses Aduko is not with them, who happens to be the coach of the side, but they've got a seasoned MPFL tactician in Kennedy Boboye. He's going to be there to tinker that team to greatness. Moses Aduko is not there because he is currently with the Falconets, who happens to be on their way or preparing for the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in Poland. So a huge one there coming from Edo Queens. We wish them well, as we'll continue to report to you everything coming from Ouagadougou there concerning Edo Queens. Let's look at the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, that's what we're doing right now in the English Premier League. As we've got Similogo Ajayi on the score sheet already for Hull City. He opened the scoring for Hull City this season. Huge one there for the Nigerian centre back. As well said, we've got 9 Super Eagles players in the English Premier League for the 2026-2027 season. The likes of Calvin Bassey for Fulham, Similogo Ajayi for Hull City, Ola Aina for Nottingham Forest, Alex Iwobi also for Fulham, Frank Onyeka for Coventry City, as well as Taiwo Awoni for Coventry City. Both did not find it funny yesterday as they were beaten by the EPL champions Arsenal by 3-0. David Akintola is there for Hull City, Benjamin Frederick for Brentford, as well as Zadok Johanna for Brighton and Hove Albion. And the goal account has already opened for Nigerian players in the English Premier League. Similogo Ajayi got that goal today against Manchester United. How much more can you expect, Benjamin, coming from Nigerian players in the English Premier League? Is it going to be better than last season, this particular season? Because it's quite impressive now to see that on the very first day, not really the first day, but the very first match day, we've gotten a Nigerian on the score sheet.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking forward to the Nigerian players, for the English Premier League this season. I saw, like I said earlier, and read out 9 of them. And last season was Calvin Bassey. We've been seeing Calvin Bassey, Chukwueze on loan from AC Milan, now gone back to AC Milan because Fulham couldn't agree a deal. Now we are seeing young prospect like Zadok Johanna, and what are we expecting from him? Brighton, such a good place for him. And one good thing about him is about the whole Johan story is the fact that Jakob Minte could be moving to Liverpool. What's his name now? The other player, midfielder, what's his name now? For Brighton, might be moving to Manchester United, depends on, and that creates room for
Carlos
Baleba, yeah, for Manchester United. Minte for Liverpool might be happening, and that creates a room for the young man to be playing regularly. So this is what we want to see. We want to watch our stars, right there on the on our screens in the Premier League, playing in the top leagues in the world and competing against the elite in football. So I think this season, let's just hope that things go differently, goes positively for the players, and we what the Nations Cup actually did for our players when they go back to their clubs. The likes of Alex Iwobi, we saw a brand new Alex Iwobi, Calvin Bassey and co. So this season we are adding Zadok. Yeah, we are adding Zadok. We are adding Simi Ajayi coming in, and then what's his name now? So sad that we couldn't see Ato Okonkwo in the Premier League, but again, the man has moved to Charlton FC, and he's actually he has actually started playing there. So hopefully when he gets injuries woes behind him and then kickstart his career again, getting those goals, stay fit and all that. So congratulations to them. We couldn't see Winwu coming in for Fulham or Crystal Palace, but the transfer window is not closed yet. So let's hope that something materializes in that aspect, and maybe we just see good more Nigerians into the Premier League.
All right, we want to see Chibike Winwu in the English Premier League. Fulham were up and running for him from Trabzonspor, but it hasn't materialized yet. If that happens before the close of the transfer window, is definitely going to be a huge one for the Nigerian centre-back. And we cannot forget about one of Nigeria's midfielders, Al Hassan Yusuf. Over the week, that was early out on Friday, he was able to score his very first hat-trick. What some persons like Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo do on a daily basis, you have somebody who is almost at the twilight of his career getting his very first.
There are levels to these things.
Yes, but he got his very first hat trick for New England Revolution in the MLS, the American Football League, against DC United. That was early hours of Friday, and we cannot hold fort, but to celebrate the young man. Another person worth celebrating is Victor Osimhen, being Nigeria's talisman up front there for Galatasaray. He scored twice again as Galatasaray thrashed newly promoted Exorumspor 4-1 in the Turkish Super League. He scored the third and the fourth goal. Remember the very first game, he scored twice to help Galatasaray. Second goal in the very first game.
So he scored
the second and the fourth. Was that
fourth goal?
The second and the fourth.
Yes.
All right, but he scored 2 yesterday, and to help Galatasaray. Already he has got that's 4 goals and 1 assist. He had an assist yesterday
Yes, 4
in
goals
that
and
particular one.
assist.
So 5 goals contributions already in 2 matches for Victor Osimhen, and this is the Victor Osimhen that you want to pull out of Galatasaray. How do you see this one happening? Do you think that the man has settled too well in Galatasaray for any person to pull him out at this point?
I think yesterday I saw his goal, the first goal. The man was running. He was chasing the goalkeeper until the goalkeeper, displays the goalkeeper and then put the ball at the back.
He
of
actually
the net.
scored the 3rd and the 4th goal in the 45th minute and the 80th minute.
Yesterday.
Yes,
okay,
3rd and 4th.
He shows that the man is always on his feet. That's the striker that the Premier League wants. Energetic striker, chasing the ball and all that. But again, I think I'm talking about too comfortable. It's about the price tag. If you can meet the price tag, you get your man. We were talking about Victor Osimhen today at the training ground, when we were playing football today. The man, one of our bosses said, see, why if Anthony Gordon could go for that amount? You could see players, being overpriced and all that. Why are the big clubs not looking towards Osimhen and all that? So, that's just the case for the big clubs to answer. But what the man is doing, the most important thing is the man keeps doing his business and the job on the pitch, week in, week out. So congratulations for the man. Any of the big teams, if you want your man, the man is available. Go pay and get your man. The man will never come cheap, So, and one good thing is the man is hungry. He gets hungrier every day.
All right.
And he gets to score goals. That's the most important thing. So as long as he's scoring, hopefully one of the big teams will come knocking.
All right, we're looking at the transfer window as we get towards the close of the transfer window. Nigerian players have moved already to lots of locations. I'll just update you with those who have made some moves while we're still expecting others to complete some moves from where they are to other places within European football. Chidozie Awaziem has joined Turkish club Konyaspor from French side Nantes. He returns to Turkey after previously playing in Kaykor Rizespor on loan, and Raf Onyedika moved from Club Brugge in the Belgian Jupiter League to sign for German Bundesliga side Eintracht Frankfurt. It was Leon Balogun who joined Hungarian club ETO Gio after leaving Aris Limassol. Akko Adams moved on a permanent deal from Sevilla to Italian club Venezia, signing a contract there until June 2030. Gift Orban joined Turkish club Ahmetspor on loan from Hoffenheim, and Frank Onyeka completed a permanent move to Coventry City from Brentford. He left on loan once to Osborg, and from there he has moved to Coventry City. And Kelechi Iheanacho signed for Turkish club Bursaspor after leaving Celtic as a free agent. Taiwo Awoni also joined Frank Onyeka right there at Coventry City from Nottingham Forest. So we expect more Nigerian players to make the moves before the transfer window closes, and we'll keep updating you with everything happening with Nigerian players from the transfer corner. So let's move on right now. Let's talk about the Nigerian Football Federation. Yes, this is where we would want to pitch our tents seriously, because they say the mountain is on fire. There is fire on the mountain. For the Nigerian Football Federation, a lot has been said already. A lot of activities have taken place through the week. For Nigeria's anti-graft agency, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, they are into it to investigate the NFF over the alleged mismanagement of a 12 billion naira, that's $9 million, that the government gave as an intervention fund meant for players' wages. And it's quite clear that the federal government of Nigeria is not happy with what is happening with the Nigerian Football Federation. We had reports filter over the week that the federal government has given Ibrahim Gusau-led NFF board 24 hours to resign. We also had that the federal government invited them to the Aso Villa for a meeting, yes, which according to same reports, we heard that 6 members of the Ibrahim Gusau-led NFF board attended or opted to attend that meeting. But for Ibrahim Gusau and his Secretary General, Dr. Sanusi Mohammed, they both had their phone numbers switched off, so they were not reachable. at that period to attend that meeting. So all of these are back and forth following Nigeria's abysmal performance on the global stage, or the continental stage, qualifying for the global showpiece, that's the FIFA World Cup, both for the men and for the women. Remember that we had our own Super Eagles fail to attend the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and now we will be having our Super Falcons fail to attend the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup. But meanwhile, NFF board member Nse Essien has dismissed reports claiming that the federal government is demanding the resignation of the Nigerian Football Federation's leadership. So Essien says that the report is not true, insisting that there is no such directive from the federal government. See, you might deny all you want, you might debunk these reports all you want, but the truth is the NFF leadership should understand that Nigerians are not happy with them. Nigerians have been speaking out from every platform, and all they have been saying is we are not happy with where our football is at the moment. And those in charge, those holding on to leadership positions in the Nigerian Football Federation, should step aside for others to try out. It's quite clear. That's one thing that you cannot deny. You can deny every other thing, but you cannot deny the fact that Nigerians are unhappy with the productivity of the NFF leadership. Nigerians are unhappy with where our football is at this point. Now, it was quite a fact that after the Super Falcons exited the playoffs for the World Cup qualifiers, the federal government of Nigeria, through the National Sports Commission, opted to dissolve the Nigerian Football Federation and enact what we call a caretaker committee, or call that a normalization committee, as it was stated, to take care of Nigerian football for the next 3 months until they get to fix everything happening. Now, that's also comprised of the dissolution or cancellation of the proposed election, NFF Congress election, that was supposed to take place on the 27th of September. And immediately that happened, the NFF also set up what we call a fact-finding committee to find out what happened, that the Super Eagles, number one, did not qualify for the World Cup. How do you set up a fact-finding committee a few months after the World Cup had ended, or call that a month and some days after the World Cup has ended? The World Cup that you failed to qualify a couple of months before. Now you set up a fact-finding committee to find out what happened that we did not qualify for the World Cup, and what happened that the Super Falcons did not qualify for the FIFA World Cup. And yeah, that fact-finding committee swung into action. First things first, dismiss the coach of the Super Falcons, being Justin Madugo, and his technical crew. But was Madugo the problem? Now listen to this. The NFF fact-finding committee was headed by, or is headed by, Fanyamu. In that committee, we also have Augustine Eguavoin. Then we also have Justin Madugo. And since that committee was set, these three have been spitting fire over the last few days about their frustration of working for the federation. For Justin Madugo, he has not helped himself at all by talking about his challenges with the Super Falcons now. The question is, why did he not speak before now? According to reports, we hear that Justin Madugo has been owed for years. His wages has been owed for years. That since he joined the team as an assistant coach in 2022, he has not been paid his wages. I wonder how he has been doing this.
Is this a compensation to Justin Madugo for all the years that he's been owed as an assistant coach? Do you think the NFF are actually using the man, this position, that's the coach of the Super Falcons, to compensate him? Because they know that, this man, since we have been owing him, he has not been talking.
Okay.
So if we give him the Super Falcons job, we can keep
Okay,
him
but
silent.
now, see, the reason why we go out to find or seek for jobs, for example, the reason why you're here and I'm here is because we want to receive take home at the end of the month.
Yes.
So now, how do you, because you have been given the coach of the Super Falcons, you are not being paid for it. So what's the joy? What's the celebration in it?
First, your CV is big.
Okay. The CV that's...
Secondly, side hustle.
Okay, side hustle.
Yes, don't ask me the meaning of side hustle.
Okay.
But you and I know side hustle.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to ask you now.
That's number 2. Then number 3. See, there are bonuses.
Okay.
Now, remember when the Super Falcons won the WAFCON? They were promised by the
federal government.
Those are the side hustle.
Okay.
The bonuses that comes with the job.
Okay.
That's explaining number 2. The side hustle you say you don't know.
Right.
And the other side hustle. That's number 2. Number 1. See, they know that the NFF knows. See, now they are still recycling these people. Now, Austin Eguavoy is the technical director of the NFF.
The NFF, yeah.
Whatever things that happen, if we don't have a substantive coach, Austin Eguavoy, you must see his name there. That's recycling. Justin Madugu.
Okay.
Was part of the fact-finding committee. He was, because he has been sacked now, he was the coach of the side. That's recycling. He's been the assistant coach, and he got the job since 2022. That's recycling. Right? Now, I can tell you for free that part of the reason why what's his name now? Randy Waldrum lost the NFF job was the Super Falcons job was the NFF feels or felt that he talks too much.
Okay.
You know, these white people, they are not like Nigerians or Africans. There are some things they see, they'll tell you.
Okay.
I can't work with these two, or what I'm seeing is danger ahead.
Now the question I want to ask you isn't Justin Madugo, Fanny Amu, Augustine Eguavoin, are they not as guilty as Ibrahim Gusso?
That is where I'm coming. I remember I said they are recycling themselves. Good. Now, you are Port Black. You're now finding facts as to why the kettle is black. Meanwhile, you are black.
All right.
So it's like they know that if they bring an external auditor, or let's say external personalities to find out these things, they know that they will be guilty.
Okay.
So what do we do so that our names will not go through the bad book or the red pen area or the black book when we're in secondary school? So your name doesn't have black book. Let us recycle ourselves, be part of the facts-finding committee,
and be quiet about it. All right, so that's the thing.
The facts. I'm sorry. Let me just conclude. The facts-finding committee. Now, imagine they just started finding the facts. They've not given us conclusion. The first thing they did was to sack Justin Madugu, because they know that this man will not say anything. He will not come out to say publicly to say this is. Remember, he has been old since 2022. He has not said it. That's 4 years. He has not said anything. So if we can sack this man, give him small thing, he will not say anything.
All right.
Why we still remain?
All right. Hugely, Augustine Eguavoin has also complained, talking about how he has not been enabled for his job as the technical director of the Nigerian Football Federation. And we are still asking, Nigerians are still saying, why speak now? You have been quiet for so long because maybe you have been taken from the source. Maybe now that it looks like it's no longer going to come through the source, you are now crying out. Nigerians are asking, what did Paolo Maldini and Leonardo do with the Italian Football Federation when they saw it wasn't going their way? Immediately they resigned. Because they had respect for their names. But in Nigeria, we fail to exhibit respect for our names. Sometimes you sit there, you keep quiet, and it's quite clear that you're part of the rot. Whether you're speaking now or you decide not to, you are part of the rot. So that's exactly what's happening with the Nigerian Football Federation. But preparing for this show, I was hit by something. It came from a football analyst and former Nigerian under-20 media officer. I'm talking about Adewale Ajayi. He talked about how Ibrahim Gusso got into the Nigerian Football Federation and how he rose through the ranks to become the Nigerian Football Federation president. Listen to what he said. He said when Gusso first came to the NFF secretariat, he came with bathroom slippers. And he was like, how did this same man grow to a level where he is now leading Nigerian football? Take a listen to Adewale Ajayi on Today's Sports Live.
Aminu Megari was the first person to bring Ibrahim Gusso to the glass house. On that occasion, I was there. Ibrahim Gusso came to the glass house wearing bathroom slippers. Okay. Ibrahim Gusso was like an SC, personal assistant. God bless you, something like that. Let's just make it look nice. Personal assistant to Aminu Megari. Through those contacts, he became the FA chairman of Zamfara State. That's right. And that was how he suddenly rose to the position of becoming a board member and eventually a president of Nigeria Football Federation. We have had a president of Nigeria Football before who had native intelligence, that is Aminu Megari. But despite his native intelligence, what he did was to get people who understand football. He got technocrats, people who are very intelligent in the game, who were able to help him package the board and to package Nigerian football in such a way that Aminu Megari became the most successful NFF president ever. Alan Cherif Inua cannot write his name, but that is the man we made the chairman of the Nigerian Football Technical Committee. Beyond the fact that Alan Cherif Inua was the chairman of the technical committee, he was also appointed as the chairman of the strategic and marketing committee of the NFF. That man cannot speak good English. Now, if you have those kind of people in power to work with Ibrahim Gusso, it means that Nigeria is not a serious country.
Oh, dear.
Ajayi and all he said. Do you think that at a point like this, the major issue isn't Ibrahim Guso's knowledge of football as a technocrat, but the fact that within that committee, all around him, you have people who are not quality enough to at least do their own part and expect that we have something to chase in future.
Osas, for those that care, it's ended Ipswich 2, Sunderland 1. A dime-minute goal there from Ipswich to actually get that. And Nottingham Forest losing at home there, in their own game at the City Ground against Leeds United. Everton 2-0 winners over Crystal Palace at the Tom Hitz Sin Stadium. Back to your question. See, Osas, let me tell you, one thing that has kept Nigeria where we are, not just in sports, but is in general, is the man-no-man syndrome, like you said. See, we are actually suffering. We are suffering, and that is what has kept us this way. Now, we heard the interview. This man came in as a loyal boy, a loyal, and this is where the loyalty have taken him to. We've seen that even in secular life, not just in football, administration or sports. Now look at where that has kept us. And my own is, these men have been there for years, donkey years, and they're not looking forward to stepping down, or let's say resigning for the younger folks, to come do their thing. You see how bad this whole thing is. The fact that we didn't qualify for the World Cup, and one of the NFF officials are saying, World Cup qualification is not our birthright. It shows that they don't even care about. See, the way Nigerians take football, it will tell you that football unites the nation. It unites the nation. Everybody are talking about the NFF saga. Everybody, or majority of Nigerians, wants a change in the NFF, and it's affecting us. It's affecting us. Now, I feel that Ibrahim Musa Gusso, I used to say it here, I say, see, for me, that man is not supposed to be even the NFF secretary. Look at his history. It's loyalty that have brought the man here. And see, one thing about this whole thing is, it will eventually play out, and your pretense, and if you're pretending of becoming what you are not, it will eventually show, and it's showing. I feel that the man should just look for a way, honorably resign, because you're not doing yourself a favor. Since the man entered, what have we really achieved? It's about Falcons not qualifying, the Super Eagles not qualifying, the under 20, under 17, the male. Our football is in shambles. And like I said earlier, recycling these people. What's his name now? The technical director of football, Austin Eguavon, has been there for years. Gusso has been there. What's his name now?
Dr. Mohamed Sanusi
has been there for a long time.
Alhaji Sheriff Inua has also been there.
Yes, Sheriff has been there. See, Osas, it's high time that these people just leave our football. Let us just look for a way to go into. If it is club side, I'll say we are going into administration. But this is national team. We need to put our house together. We need to start preparing for the next World Cup, 2030 World Cup. Is it 2030?
2030.
2030 World Cup. And we have 4 years. Before you know, 4 years, we'll struggle and will not go.
All right. In 2014, Nigeria was banned by FIFA for 9 days for this same thing. Yeah. There was a court order to pull out an NFF chairman and have the sports ministry take over the affairs. And because of that, Nigeria was banned by FIFA on the 9th of July 2014. And it looks like the same thing is going to be happening now. Yeah, a lot of stakeholders in Nigerian football are saying we can't afford to have FIFA ban everything relating to Nigerian football, because if that ban comes, the Super Eagles would not take part in the qualifiers. The Super Falcons will not take part in the Olympic Games qualifiers. Nigeria's Flamingos will be cut short wherever they are. If it happens today, Nigeria's Falconets will not take part in the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. Anything that has to do with Nigeria's Under-17 being then the Under-20 being the Flying Eagles, Under-17 being the Golden Eaglets, yes, would not also be. So everything, including club side football. So there's every possibility.
I think the Golden Eagle didn't even qualify for.
They didn't qualify, but
it's
they cannot.
Yes,
they can't go back into any qualification process again. Everything just has to be on hold. Then even our club side football, those
NPFL
going
shut down.
Those going no, you could play the MPFL within,
the CAF,
but those going
CAF
for the CAF Continental, yes, the CAF Champions League, the CAF Confederations Cup would be omitted. Are we ready to toe this line at this point? Are we ready? That's the question. Because you might want to solve a problem and create a bigger problem trying to solve a smaller problem. Do you think that is the path Nigerian football would be facing if we decide to go too hard on what we have happening within the Nigerian Football Federation?
Osas, if you don't bust the pimple, it becomes a ball. Yes.
That's coming from
Benjamin.
Benjamin, all right. Thank you.
You know, when you look at it and say, oh, now small pimples, live and no pressure, go pay me. No, you go pay me. You don't leave them more. Tomorrow, you don't grow, you don't ripe. When that thing go ripe, you will feel more pain.
All right.
What I'm saying in essence is, see, it is better we get banned and put our house together than tomorrow Nigeria goes into the qualifying series for the World Cup and we fail to qualify again. Remember, this is the second time we've not qualified in a row. Second time. If we don't treat it now, it might be the third time.
All right.
And the fear factor is not there anymore. See, I was reading an article. Morocco have is it 14 or 16 FIFA accredited stadiums? 15.
Yes, 15. Nigeria has just one.
South Africa have 8 or so. Nigeria have one. The so-called giant of Africa. One.
I think Uganda has 2.
And that one, no be government get them.
Cameroon has 3.
No be federal government get them. A state government get them.
Okay.
The Super Eagles does not have where to call a home ground.
All right.
These are the things that we need to look at. Tomorrow, the Super Falcons are playing in Remo Stars. Tomorrow, they are playing in Abuja. Next tomorrow, Lagos. Next tomorrow, Calabar. This. We don't have a place called home.
All right. I think you just hold on there. I'll pause you there because you're not the only person saying this. Former Super Eagles midfielder Austin J.J. Okocha also shared the same thoughts that you have right now concerning the decline in Nigerian football, as well as how things have been that we don't even have an identity, we don't have a training camp. This is Austin J.J. Okocha.
We need a nation like Nigeria. We don't have any camp inside. Sometimes we'll be owing hotels. Yeah. You see players fighting during tournament for their bonuses. To be honest, all of us are suffering from it. You know, life gets a lot easier if we're winning. World Cup is coming up, we're not taking part. And if not that, maybe our names have gone beyond borders. Nobody will remember us because Nigeria is not taking part. You know, so now we are leveraging on the things that we did in Europe with our clubs and not the national team.
All right, a very good insight there coming from Austin J.J. Okocha, but JJ also spoiled a lot of things in that particular podcast and interview. He found himself, the Obi-Wan podcast with Mikel Obi, because he has now become the subject of ridicule. We are going to go into that particular one, but it's not false what he has said. He's quite on point there with what he has just stated. But Austin J.J. Okocha, you know him now. Sometimes he gets to talk in some ways that could annoy a lot of persons. First off, he talked about himself being the face of the Super Eagles for a very long time. John Mikel Obi had to call a lot of names, including the likes of Eric Cantona, including the likes of Guti, David Beckham, Roberto Baggio, and he said he was better than each and every one of them. And when Mikel Obi called Nwankwo Kanu, he said, with all due respect, I am also better than Nwankwo Kanu. That was where it all started before JJ now finally touched the tail of a Portuguese lion that he shouldn't have touched. But let's listen to him when he talked about rating himself above the likes of Haji Guti, Roberto Baggio, Nwankwo Kanu, Eric Cantona, as well as David Beckham.
Is it George Haji? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, Haji.
No. No. Guti? No. Roberto Baggio? No.
Great players, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, if they were from Africa, I don't think so.
Okay, you like this one. You like this one. Kanu? No.
With all due respect.
Yeah.
All right, he said, with all due respect, I am better than Kanu Nwankwo, the most decorated Nigerian, or call that Super Eagles player. I think Austin J.J. Okocha is as big as he is right there in his head. Maybe he has his reasons for saying that, but one thing he said that got on the nerves of every person was this: Messi, for me, is the best. Ronaldo is special, but he's a goal scorer like Erling Haaland. Messi is on another planet in his art. He was born to play football. I think Messi will get ill if he doesn't play football. All of this, where people picked on, was the fact he said Ronaldo is a goal scorer like Erling Haaland. And for that, JJ Okocha has been trending for probably the wrongest of reasons for a couple of days right now. And I got to see this one from his own teammate and fellow midfielder Sunday Udlise, as he said, playing with JJ Okocha was a difficult one.
He's a difficult player to play with as teammates, as defensive players. There was one particular game, I'll share a story with you. There was one particular game we were playing, and JJ was doing his, his normal thing. And the Nigerian fans were going like crazy and things like that. But when somebody is doing something very bad in the group, the defenders always tell me, Sunday, tell him, And they knew that I was the only one that could say to JJ, my man, release the ball, and JJ will release. But in one particular game, he was doing it, we lost the ball. And the ball was coming, and Taribo was going crazy about it. And then he lost the ball one more time. I told him, my man, hey, I'm tired of running, that kind of thing. He went on the left side, did his dribbling, he lost the ball. I let the man pass. I just let the opponent pass. And they took almost scored. Oh, Taribo went crazy. He crossed ahead of me. I had to drag him and hold him. And Taribo is one of the most crazy fanatics.
All right, a huge revelation there coming from Sunday Olise about what happened within the team that era where we had the likes of Sunday Olise, JJ Okocha, Taribo West at the back there in the central defense. And this is Austin JJ Okocha, one man that has been celebrated not just in Nigeria but all over the world for his exploits with the ball, his trickery with the ball, his skill when it has to do with dribbling. But if you look at Austin JJ Okocha and what he achieved, I don't think we could rank him as one of the best players from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He made his debut for the Super Eagles in 1993 and retired in 2006. And with all of that under his belt, he was able to score only 14 goals in 13 years. You can call that one goal per year. That was what Austin JJ Okocha was able to put forward. No Ballon d'Or, no African Player of the Year, no UEFA Champions League, no league title, 87 career goals, and 14 national goals. And from him, he says he's the face of the Super Eagles. I don't know how true that will be, but the comparison has just reason between JJ Okocha and Ahmed Musa, who is more of a legend for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Who was arguably better between Ahmed Musa and Austin JJ Okocha? I'm seeing Victor Israel. He wants to talk here. But before you talk, let me let you know. Let me reel out some stats for you. Ahmed Musa was Nigeria's ultimate World Cup clutch player or clutch performer. Yes, he's the Nigerian with the highest ever goals scored in a FIFA World Cup. 4 goals it is. He had that unparalleled national team longevity. Ahmed Musa is Nigeria's most capped player with 111 appearances, outclassing Austin JJ Okocha with 73 caps. There is also that superior international goal return. He played, that's talking about Ahmed Musa right now, he played as a winger rather than a central striker. Musa still outscored JJ Okocha at the international level, netting 18 goals for the Super Eagles compared to Austin JJ Okocha's 14 goals. He was also more decorated when it has to do with his club career. Okocha is famously remembered as one of the greatest players to never win a major European League title. Musa, however, was a serial winner at club level. He won 3 Russian Premier League titles with CSKA Moscow and a Saudi Pro League title with Al Nassr, proving he could anchor championship winning club teams. That's the much I can tell you about Ahmed Musa at this point. But JJ Okocha, I don't have much to tell you about him. The phone lines are already buzzing, but let me get your thoughts on this particular one.
Okay, Osas, I think we all watched JJ Okocha. Most of us that were not born then actually did watch the man.
How did you watch him?
we watched his videos online, and
but YouTube could be very deceptive or deceiving.
Yeah.
You can go and check the best of Osas on YouTube.
Just as I used to check the best of OVA on YouTube, you see someone very magnificent, but when you meet him in person, 5-star performance. So the truth is, JJ Okocha during his days, I would say some persons will say the man wasn't a team player because it's just like looking at what Alan St. Maximin used to do. There are times when you just want the ball immediately, but the man wants to take an extra touch and all that. I saw a video where Sunday Olise did come out to say that there was a time when JJ Okocha was always on the ball and he was actually giving the ball away. And that made Taribo West to be so angry at the man.
To beat him up.
You wanted to beat him up. And for that, I want to feel like in this current day football, the likes of JJ Okocha might not fit into some teams because we know that there are some teams that believe in when we get the ball, we go all out immediately. And that extra touch you take kills the morale of the team. Imagine having fast forwards and immediately they run in. You are holding the ball.
You're going back and forth.
They get into offside positions and that kills that morale of that team. The intensity is dropped down because of the silly dribbles you want to take on. I watched the video JJ Okocha against Oliver Kahn. We saw the number of times he was turning Oliver Kahn in and out. There are some coaches that will be so mad at you that they might pull you out.
Yeah.
We saw what Pep Guardiola did for Ryan Cherki.
Yes, Ryan Cherki. Jose Mourinho will pull you out.
That's it. See, football is a team sport. This is not tennis.
Right.
The extra dribbles, nobody checks by the end of the season the number of dribbles you had. Nobody checks the number of dribbles the Chelsea players had.
People buy players for their stats, their number of dribbles and all that. It depends on how the team wants to play.
No, it depends on how the team, just as you said now, how the team wants to play. If this team wants a quick transition, do they need someone that wants to dribble? Someone that wants to be on the ball for God knows how long? That's not what they need. I'm not trying to water down what JJ Okocha did. He was a very fantastic player, a player that could start in any team. But when we look at the core principles of certain teams, JJ Okocha does not come in. And that brings me to Ahmed Musa. Ahmed Musa is a player that he might not have had the skill set of JJ Okocha, but he was a better leader. I could say yes, he was a better leader. He was a better team player. Because we saw how the Super Eagles were almost whenever we went into games, he was always a bright spark. we saw the World Cup, the 2 goals against the Argentine national team, the goals against Iceland. You could see that Ahmed Musa was not that big name, but he was always the man for the big moments.
All right.
We cannot recall our glory days in the World Cup in this new era without mentioning Ahmed Musa. I'm not trying to say that JJ Okocha did not do anything during his time, but Ahmed Musa actually did something different. And I believe in football being a team sport. So if I was to be a coach and I was asked to pick between these two players, I will always go for a team player, and Ahmed Musa is that man that I will always go for.
Right.
JJ Okocha, it still baffles me that the man did not win the African best player during his time.
All right.
The man left a legacy that lots of generations will look into and say, yes, this man was a man for the moment. I remember I've forgotten the man that said it, that he was named twice because of how good he was.
He was, yeah.
The likes of Ronaldinho, the likes of Ronaldo Nazario, all learned skills from this man.
All right.
But till now, the man never won
anything.
anything.
Osas,
quickly,
please.
so that we can go to the phone line.
See, I'll tell you something. Football is a team sport, and there are rules in football. There are spaces for dribblers. That's why you have the likes of spaces for likes of what's it called, Hazard.
Okay.
What's his name now? I don't want to start mentioning legends, but the truth is, see, there are rules for these players. That is why you've got defensive midfielders. When you lose the ball,
did you actually watch Austin JJ Okocha?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I am coming. Osas, let me finish. If Okocha is still to be playing and has his stats, there are coaches that will still cough out 80 million, 100 million and get JJ Okocha.
But do you think JJ Okocha would fly this period?
Yes, I am coming. What the coaches need to do is get a player like Okocha. You can tame him, or get a player like Okocha and always put players that would do the marking for him. He creates spaces, he gets those moments. The thing is, the man plays to enjoy himself instead of playing for the team. Ahmed Musa might have had numbers ahead of JJ Okocha. But see, Ahmed Musa is replaceable in the national team. Quote me, Ahmed Musa is replaceable and can be replaced at any time. But Okocha has never been replaced since he retired in 2006, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 2006.
He has never been replaced. See, when you were here reading out Ahmed Musa's stats, tears they come off my eye. You know why? It's an insult. It's an insult.
An insult to JJ Okocha?
Yes. Because the man did not win a major trophy.
Okay.
Does not put him side by side. If Ahmed Musa won the African Cup of Nations. I am coming. If Ahmed Musa had played when Okocha was playing, Ahmed Musa would not make the bench. I tell you this for free.
Okay.
He wouldn't.
All right.
Osas, permit me to come in there. See, Ahmed Musa and JJ Okocha do not play the same position.
Obviously.
And maybe we could see both of them play together. In the same
I guess
pitch.
what Benjamin is talking about.
They didn't play
together.
No. I
think what Benjamin is saying is, if he came during the era of JJ Okocha, he might not bench the likes of Finidi George.
He cannot. He wouldn't even sit on the bench.
That's true. He may not get into that team, but the thing is, I'm not looking at the players he could usurp in that team. I'm actually looking at
what he has done.
Yes, what they did in their different generations.
Because see, Osas, you were comparing them.
Okay.
That's where I'm trying to come in. You were comparing them. See, Ahmed Musa have got the numbers.
But now, how do you?
He has got the trophies, whatever. But my point is, Ahmed Musa can be replaced today, tomorrow. In fact, he has been replaced in the national team.
Wow.
But since Okocha retired,
by Moses Simon.
Since Okocha retired, have we gotten a midfielder like Okocha?
Don't you think that football has left the Okocha
that is
kind
what I'm
of
saying.
play? That's the reason why you don't have a replica of JJ Okocha.
See, Osas, if we can get a player I know football has left, but if you go and have you watched Jose Mourinho's documentary? He said, see, we went in most games, he went back to the 90s.
Okay.
See, you need as a coach, that is why in a match you see 3-4 formations, different tactics. See, the truth is, what I'm saying is, you can get a player like Okocha in modern day,
okay,
and then put a player around him that will do the marking and give him the ball to do the magic and create spaces.
All right, let's get to hear from the callers. The phone line has been buzzing ever since we started talking about this particular situation. So you can call in right now and air your thoughts on this one, 0810-951-0951. Who do you think is a better player comparing Ahmed Musa and JJ Okocha? Yes, let's get your thoughts. Hello, a very good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good evening. Ajibola from Oji.
Ajibola, welcome.
I greet everybody.
Yeah, we greet you too. We greet you.
Coach, is an elaborate session. First thing, let me start that the Prince of Nigeria during his time is perfectly correct.
Okay.
Because some things he gets is not understanding. And it's not only in many sports. During we celebrate footballer and team player.
All right.
That's true. Because only a coach can make people watch football. I'm not talking about things that be a time. Those guys make just. So, but when you get it, that he was very wrong. Because Ronaldo is not good for that. Ronaldo focused on goal.
Okay.
During the late period of football.
All right.
If you watch Ronaldo was during his fifth wasn't through of book.
Okay.
He was more of a player create chance. And even when he gets Ronaldo wasn't a Ronaldo was dribble player, goal. He scored fantastic from outside the and he creates 20.
All right. All right.
And lastly, comparing is very bad for comparing. If we are talking about the let's start career in Barcelona. Messi full of this. How many got the and to Guardiola? What those things? It is the part of the player we are.
Okay.
If the player now says that push, then now we know enough. This player needs to go to the ball. Since it's not that.
All right.
That's so messy. Guys, ball has scored the goal. Okay. 9 to 10 you can score goal. After taking the ball, one or two persons need another person. Put go there, go up there, and you see it. And the man met of football.
Okay.
That is why it's able to score this goal.
All right.
You have to play on that kind of coach.
Okay.
Or like Mourinho, you tell me that the coach will not score goal. What is the
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Ajibola, for your thoughts there. Hello, a very good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yes, good evening.
I greet you. Welcome to the
Good
show.
evening to other guys also in the studio.
Good evening to you.
Please, when you compare Okota to Ahmed Musa, I don't know, it's an insult to. And good of a thing that the very first man who was talking said he never watched Okota. He only watched
Okay, but can I ask you a question?
Okay.
If we want to rate players now, how do we rate them? Is it not based on achievements?
Well, it's based on achievement.
Okay.
But let me tell you something. From when Okota left football, that was how Nigerian football, Super Eagles especially, declined.
Okay.
Ask anybody who watched football during that era. I was barely 20 years when Okota was playing football. I'm 53 now. And whenever Okocha is on the pitch, you see the joy of football.
Okay.
Like when I say that Olympic was saying all this, doing all that. Listen, whenever Okota handles football on the pitch, other players pick up. Everything looks organized on the pitch. If it's not on the pitch, Super Eagles don't excel.
All right.
In any of the match, whether under 23, whether under 20, whether the senior national team, they can fit in.
All right.
Whenever he comes in, the football looks okay, and we want to show that they are going to win. There was a time when Okocha becomes the only good free kicker in the national team.
Very true.
I think like around 1994.
Yeah.
When we have a free kick and Okocha is there, they know we are going to score. He was a very wonderful footballer. You can't compare him with people like Ahmed Musa. I mean, it looks very funny. You can't compare him at all. Okocha was a wonderful footballer. Since ever Okocha retired, Nigerian national team till today cannot come up. I'm telling you the truth. It was not the era of what do you call him? Mikel Obi, but I will say it was a bit better.
Okay.
Okocha was just a wonderful, magnificent player. You can't compare with Ahmed Musa.
All right.
God bless all of you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for dropping by with your thoughts there. Hello. A very good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening, Osas.
Welcome.
I think to me, Ugo, I'm calling you from PH.
Ugo, welcome to the show.
Yes, it's really an insult, honestly. Comparing Ahmed Musa to JJ Okocha, just like the last caller, I align my thoughts with the last caller.
But Ugo,
yes, I'm trying to the studio here.
Okay, Ugo.
Honestly,
hold on, Ugo. Yes. I'm trying to point towards a direction. I did reel out some stats here. When it comes to the number of goals scored for the national team, Ahmed Musa has 18. JJ Okocha has 14. When it comes to,
let me tell you something. During the time of Okocha, if I did not think that the number of goals mattered.
Okay.
I did not think that the any other thing counts other than that entertainment type of soccer.
All right.
Okocha gave us. Okocha, once, just like the last caller said, once he is there. In fact, our focus was just to see if Okocha, perhaps there was no way Okocha would have been excluded in any of the matches at that time. Because as soon as you see Okocha there, I am telling you, everybody knew what Okocha was coming to do.
All right.
Without any bias. That entertainment type of game Okocha was giving us. Till today, I prefer it to look at Mikel. I don't know what Mikel is even chewing more than he can swallow. I don't know where he is rating himself.
Okay.
Mikel cannot still be compared to this guy, Kanuanko. It could be money he made more than Kanuanko, but in terms of making men in the game, exercising fame, authority in the game, my brother, Mikel is nowhere compared to Kanuanko.
All right.
Kanu, this guy is so voracious. He talks so much. I don't know the course he is taking now to see himself higher than all these other guys. But where is he today? And where is this guy, Messi?
Messi of Argentina is still in the game today. But look at Mikel Obi. What is he trying to tell us? Why can he not measure up himself, measure up shoulder to shoulder with Messi? He was looking at Ronaldo, calling him just special as if
that was actually JJ Okocha who said that. It was on Mikel Obi's podcast. Yes, it was on Mikel Obi's podcast. It was JJ Okocha who actually said that. Yes.
Okay, if he said that, I think it is very wrong of him as well.
Okay.
Because Messi had the type of trophies and so on and so forth, caps, names Messi has made today. None of them is near close to him.
All right.
Truth be said.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Yeah. I don't want to argue too much. You understand?
All right.
When it comes to talent, you cannot control water with any natural football. It comes to natural talent. But when it comes to achievement, water is not even counted in Nigeria. One thing is for you to have a talent. Another thing is what you need that talent to achieve.
All right.
Both local and the international. See, Okota was a footballer full of talent, but he wasn't business. And the football requires business for you to use it to get something. When Okota when Okota put business in the football, it was already late. It was already old at Boston Wanderers.
Okay.
And if it was where he started from body, I'm telling you, what goes to be the highest club and giving more football of the game, but it was already late.
All right.
Because the quarter of the entertainment, the quarter was just to entertain. Somebody started entertainment. Yes, we see that the dribble two people are passed out somebody that is making wrong.
All right.
And the other person that is not dribble and still pass the same ball to that person that is making wrong. The most important thing is that ball has reached that person that is making wrong. I'm not comparing the more, but I'm telling you the leadership. When it comes to leadership, the leadership, two of them can't speak to more. See, the leadership of Ahmed Musa was far better than the leadership of us today.
All right.
But if it comes to achievement, I think two of them one nation cup.
Yes.
Two of them one nation cup. You understand? And Okocha won, that's me, Lisa won. Okocha played International, that's me, Lisa also played. So, but if they are telling me about that, Okocha, yes, he played well after France 98. But after he played good, he still lost. Ahmed Musa also played well. He also will his work, come back home. So, Okocha, that's 94 steps. That 94 steps, go and rewatch back 94 steps. Most of the time, Okocha doesn't start. Okocha doesn't start most of the time. It was only against Italy that he started. Against Bulgaria, against Greece, against Argentina, Okocha did not start.
Okay.
But I hope to play with Conte, you play with Daniel Amokati and the Ansel Serbia.
All right.
Then you play and and the job. That is the people and the Chedonano, then off the Guaguan and the benefit to law. Sometimes you start in the night in Senalo. How you start. So, sometimes you sit for 20 minutes to go. So, only against you, I started, and they are taking days to go. They dribble everybody at the but that business. And what he was affected, that one did not do anything. He did not do business in this game. But he's the most talented footballer. Even I have seen in this planet Earth, not even only Nigeria. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951.
Simon, I think the person that is close to Kucha when it comes to talent is a Timesian. I think it's Messian.
All right.
Closer.
All right. I will go to the phone line right now. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Please, could you turn down the volume on your listening device? Yes, turn down the volume on your listening device. Just kill it off. Yes, evening. Can you turn down the volume on your listening device?
Yeah, I've
all right. All right. Go on.
In fact, why can you compare SM football with modern football? Asa, do you know that Austin Jejo Kocha play more than Ahmed Musa? You can never be compare Ahmed Musa with Igabala. Talk less of Austin Okocha.
Why can't you? That's why I'm asking. Ahmed Musa trumps JJ Okocha in every achievement. If you want to talk about goals for the Super Eagles, he's better. If you want to talk about trophies won in club side level, JJ Okocha did not win any, but Ahmed Musa won 3 Russian Premier League titles and also won the Saudi Pro League title.
Do you know that if you have BP and you watch Okocha football, pattern of football, the BP will go?
Hey.
You are lucky. I'm telling you the reality. That is the truth I'm telling you. Even where both in Honduras was going relegation in Premier League, it was just Okocha that brought both back to Premier League. So you don't need to compare Ahmed Musa with the Austin Okocha. Austin Okocha is better, more better than Ahmed Musa.
Okay.
Because the football that Austin Okocha plays, you will give you enjoy.
All right.
Very, very enjoyment. You enjoy the football of Austin Okocha than Ahmed Musa.
Okay.
You are laughing.
All right. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. I'm still yet to hear someone that will tell me categorically. Yes, welcome to the show. Good evening to you.
Yes, it's Emmanuel. I've called before, so let me call back.
All right, Emmanuel, welcome.
I just enjoy what the last caller said about watching the quota, and then if you have BP, it will disappear.
Okay.
See, that is quite true. Sometimes, like I said, I read the quota when I was 20 years old. And then this young man is a man that will entertain you in football. That sometimes we can be hungry, no food at home, no money with us, because we want to watch Okota of the football match. We will stay hungry, and then why watching this man who will remember you're hungry again? He will so entertain you. And then listen to me. CAF makes so much money in every international match where Nigeria play because of Okota.
All right.
The same thing to FIFA. Because of the culture, the people will build up. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear
you. Comparison, I think we are not looking for problem this evening. It's better to cancel this issue because a lot of mature people who watch football then will call you. You don't need to compare Okocha with where Ahmed Musa is.
Right.
You understand me?
Right.
Musa cannot play anything now.
Okay.
Okocha was a wonderful footballer.
All right.
In fact, we used to nickname him Showman.
Wow.
You understand? Showman. That was his nickname.
All right.
God bless you.
Thank you so much for dropping by there. This is pretty funny because these days when we compare players, we look at trophies won, we look at goals scored, we look at assists made, and I'm so surprised nobody is coming in to support Ahmed Musa at this point. Everyone says Austin JJ Okocha. Yeah, I actually watched Austin JJ Okocha play his football. He was very, very skillful. But, you know, maybe these days judgment has been clouded with the fact that football is a bit more direct now. Not like... I took my time to... I'm talking to you now, Benjamin. I took my time to look at some of his clips, and you could see sometimes when he's dazzling and dribbling, players are open and shouting, hand me the ball.
Osas,
we were
watching football then just to go and look at Okocha. We want to laugh and you see with the dribble that just the way Ronaldinho brings excitement to football.
All right.
See, Brazilians are crying that there's no samba football anymore. That is because the players are now leaving to Europe very early. The samba culture is dying.
It's dying.
Football is more direct. No, how do you call it now? no skill.
Like those days when we used to have Ronaldinho, we have to have Ronaldo, dribble, then Nielsen, Robinho.
I know football right now is business, right? But in the place of business, you have to have at least a little pleasure. And that's what the coach brings. I'm not saying, I know he didn't play business football, but come on.
All right. Okay, we go back to the phone line right now. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, welcome.
Prof of football. I'm Matthew calling from Rumokoro.
Did you say?
Truth is that.
Did you say I'm Matthew?
Matthew.
Okay, Matthew.
From Rumokoro.
Matthew,
Yes.
welcome to the show.
The truth is that, first of all, what is football? Football is all about this.
All right.
You can have a coach that wants to win the ball, and you cannot be entertaining the fans. There are times you entertain the fans. There are times you entertain the coach. But the coach will always tell you, I need goal. I need goal. I need winning. So you have to just do it. And at the end, what is the game? Are you coming out with points? But that's just it. This time of the war is just business. Nothing but business. And the business is all about winning. When we go to the other side of Nerabet, what are we playing there? We're talking about the winning, not the loser and not the entertainment.
Okay.
So that's just it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think that caller came in for Ahmed Musa there. Football is being direct. Welcome, Simon. Welcome.
I did not give you 100% to Qatar.
Okay.
Because you did not understand. That's why I narrated even their team at US 94. You understand? I said the Qatar, if you come for talent, you cannot even compare, not only America, you cannot compare Qatar with any Nigerian. In fact, the whole world is one of the best. You cannot count 3 players that will ever existed in the whole world without mentioning Okota. But the business, okay, Ronaldinho, according to what I had, learned some skill from Okota. But Ronaldinho used his own and won World Football of the Year for how many times?
And Simon, how about it, Messian? Did you watch it, Messian?
Ronaldinho will entertain you and also get a result with it. But Okota, that's why I say when Okota woke up, knew that it's not his business. Okota was already old and bought him one day that he was piling down. And that is the reason why. So if you want to talk about do you know at that time that they are even playing? I've watched a clip that Taribo West was reporting to Okota, telling I will slap this for you. Every time I will give him the ball, he will dribble, they will collect ball from him. Tell him I will slap him out. See all those things.
All right.
So that time Okota wasn't a business. Yes, we'll be clapping, but the truth is there. How many matches have Okota single-handed won for Nigeria? That is what we ask for. Do you know that 2006 World Cup qualifier, he was the captain of Nigeria. But we did not qualify. He was even selecting the matches that he will play. At the end of the day, we did not qualify for World Cup.
All right.
I'm going to qualify ahead of Nigeria. So, I mean, Mikel Obi, even though he has a better career than him, but Kanu have a better career than him. How many people? Okay. So, Okota killed himself. Let me tell you, Okota robbing, yes, he showed this, but he robbed his own talent. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. It's Brentford 1 and Tottenham Hotspur with all the new signings yet to score as it stands right now. Lewis Porter with the goal there for Brentford as they lead Tottenham Hotspur in that particular one. We're looking for Benjamin Frederick. Is he anywhere close to the starting lineup? Has any person looked at the lineup for today's game between Brentford and Tottenham Hotspur? Okay, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. So you can keep the phone line ringing and we'll take your thoughts. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Sorry, my name is Daniel, calling from Port Harcourt.
Daniel from Port Harcourt. Let's go.
First of all, I am 44 years old.
Ooh, okay.
And I've watched this standard leather game for about 35 years.
Wow.
How can you even compare JJ to Musa? We are talking about scoring goals. And you said that they will score for singles, right?
Yes, he did.
As a midfielder, bro. Musa is an attacker. And during the time of JJ, the generation of JJ, people can never make Super Eagles. I said, during the time of JJ, Musa can never be cheating in any department. It's Super Eagles.
Wow.
So, football is gone. When Ronaldo and Messi finish training now, my brother, football is gone. We are talking about the era of Seredon Fidel, Ronaldo da Lima, Gabriel Batistuta, Manuel Costa. Like, I mean, the war in Africa, Asamoah Peace, Aladi Diop, Marquis. I mean, who is Musa now, bro? It is too good that they named him so many names. People work so at the shop.
Okay.
Many names now, so you know whether you want anything or not. This is far more better than Musa. Boys are not playing football. They play when men are playing football. You know what I'm saying? They go Maradona. Now, who is in the world now? Rodri is now winning what? Who is Rodri? Huh? When you see people like Stamp, people like Matarazzi, like
Paulo Maldini, you're forgetting about him.
Maldini, like, name it now, you still start in the world. Matedizeni, they are the scouts. You will not know who they play now. Tell me who they play. Nobody than almost small boys. Daniel Bernard. So, JJ era, Musa will not fit in.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Very good evening to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Hello, Akela.
Welcome.
If we talk about the Super Eagles under JJ time, this what bad guy that plays that like
which one of them?
That Togo guy we play for Arsenal. Now Yoruba guy.
Adebayo. Emmanuel Adebayo.
That guy that scared of who make him. Adebayo said when you see the eye,
okay.
Will you compare Adebayo?
The line is breaking though, but let's see. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go on.
You cannot even compare Adebayo with Musa during his time. Maybe in my fantastic like a can, but he's still better than Musa.
Okay.
And let me talk about something that there's something is I understand in football is that people, because of the innovation and the theory that has come to football now, people are doing that to downplay S players.
Okay.
Which is very bad. If we are to talk about during Okusha, what is that? This Beckham, all these Zidane.
Okay.
Most time, what gives you chance in any team, whether national or international club we are playing with, is your individual ability. Even if you are a defender, it's not a teamwork.
Okay.
It is your individual ability. What coach feel that you can do.
All right.
That's what they will use to scan you.
All right.
That's what they will use to develop interest in you. If you want to now bring you in, maybe they can now know that maybe you are more versatile than what they have even seen. What they have seen in you. But now, even if some players, because some players are not good, because they go through academy. After all, even though you don't have that special skill, and you know what is called basic, which is in any field. You know what they call basic in football. Okay, if you now come, we cannot develop you, even if you know you are not going to be fantastic. At least you will be teamwork.
Okay.
So that's how you can tell me and please, when Okocha was in the market, do you know how many clubs was the time for Okocha? How many clubs are fought for Musa when he was playing ball?
He came to Leicester.
So, to what's the name? This club he played for Premiership. I don't forget.
Leicester City.
Leicester City. But that Leicester City are they a top team in the Premier League? Because that was trying to come to Man U. Because he refused
number 10 shirts.
Man captain refused to collect to forfeit his jersey. That was what part of the reason why he declined Man U.
Okay.
And Man U was top team then. It's not this Man U that playing Man U of Kishman or what is the all these Africa to the Man U. You are talking about Man U of top players.
All right.
David Beckham, what is Gary Neville? So them even this Vietnam said they are not even half amount in Man U that time. I don't think they are even in Man U that time. Talking about top players in Man U.
Okay.
So you don't even compare. So you tell me now that Ronaldinho cannot be placed with Messi and Ronaldo in terms of football because the Ronaldo and Messi scored goal than him.
All right.
So if Ronaldo would have played, if Ronaldo had an opportunity to play under Guardiola, he would have achieved better than Ronaldo and Messi. Yes, I can bet. I don't think coach matter. Sometimes coach will define players. It's just for you to need to have that talent.
All right.
They will tell you if Neymar have the opportunity to play under Guardiola, Neymar wouldn't have ended his career without a best. There's no, I can bet it anywhere.
Okay.
Because there was the interview Guardiola. Guardiola said if he was in Barcelona when they want to sign Neymar, it's either he released Messi or he did not sign Neymar.
All right.
Yeah, I might not put it in a better way he put it. I think the man said something like that. That because Neymar is supposed to be a head of team, and Messi has already been there. So it's either Messi he released Messi and sign Neymar, or he just allowed Neymar to be. Right. To have two of them together.
Okay.
So no, there's no comparison. You don't carry. I've said it. I've seen it again. Okocha was one of the reasons why most Nigerians love to watch their Super Spy during the time.
All right.
And it's irreplaceable. Even till now, it's not replacing Okocha. He might not score 10 or 20 goals because people don't see goal as a criteria for to say he's a good player at that time.
Okay.
Depends on they view you based on your quality and the creativity you bring
to the game. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. It's taking a bit of a time, but thank you so much for that one there. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Go on.
Yes. I had a Man U win their game today by 4 goals to nothing.
Did you just say Man U won their game by 4 goals to nothing?
By 4 goals to nothing, my brother.
Okay, that's in a transverse universe. Man U lost by 2 goals to 0 to Hull City.
My brother, yes. You see, Arsenal win their game.
Very true.
By 3 goals to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Arsenal flag on the pitch say Arsenal don't arrive. League just start to. It just start to. Now only 1 game.
Okay.
Now 38.
Obviously.
It remains 37.
Yes.
League is there. They never play league. Anything can change.
Okay.
Yes. You see this league now, where Arsenal they drag, they don't arrive. They don't carry. I say they go carry them back to back. Me, I they give her Enzo Maresca.
All right.
I they give her Enzo Maresca.
Okay.
Yes, I they give her Enzo Maresca.
All
My
right.
Enzo Maresca, when I know, then I go win this league.
Okay.
Yes, if you like it or not.
All
I'm
right.
a Chelsea fan. I know the Chelsea get their own game on Monday.
Yes.
Against Fulham,
Yes, against Fulham.
Thank you, my brother. Make us stop. I'm there.
All right, thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts right there, taking us to the English Premier League as it stands right now. Yeah, but if we want to look into the English Premier League, how things stand right now on our screens, we have the game between Brentford and Tottenham Hotspur. That one is 1-0 in favor of Brentford. About 4 games were concluded before now. Hull City beating Manchester United by 2-0. Everton defeating Crystal Palace by 2-0. Ipswich Town 2-1 winners over Sunderland, and Nottingham Forest losing at the City Ground right there home to Leeds United by 1-0. In the La Liga, Sevilla have beaten Athletic Club de Bilbao. Okay, that game is in the 91st minute. 3-1 it is. They are almost done and dusted with that particular one. I can easily say Sevilla have gotten all 3 points from that center as it stands right now. Valencia will take on Celta Vigo by 6:30. It's going to be Espanyol up against Real Madrid by 8:30. In the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan have taken the lead over Monza. 22 minutes of play, 1-0 in favor of Inter Milan. Udinese, Como 1907 is goalless. Genoa will take on SSC Napoli by 7:45. The same time, Palma will take on Cagliari. In a couple of minutes' time, it will be done and dusted. We are still taking calls. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Kenneth.
Kenneth, welcome.
Yeah, I'm calling from Ebonyi Road.
Welcome.
Yeah, I like that debate, that Okocha Musa
comparison.
Yes, I watched Okocha.
Okay.
Okocha was wasteful. He's wasteful.
Okay.
I feel Okocha wasn't smart during his time.
All right.
Yes, he wasn't a smart player.
Okay.
That's why he didn't win a lot. He didn't win a lot of trophies.
He didn't even win trophies on the club side base.
Yes, I know. He played in PSG, Botin, Frankfurt, and I think is that Galatasaray or he played in Turkey also.
Yeah, he did.
Fenerbahce. He wasn't smart. He wasn't smart. See, when we normally watch Okocha will dribble. Pass ball, he will not pass. He will shoot it over the bar. He will speed. We'll be angry outside. He'll be laughing. Okocha will be laughing.
Okay.
While we are provoked outside. He was a smart player.
All right.
So you can't compare him with Musa.
Okay.
Musa was smart.
All right.
He fought relegation for Botin. That was his greatest achievement. Not winning trophy.
All right.
So I don't rate him. I don't rate him. That man made us angry during his time. Yes. If you watch Olympics 1996, in one of the matches, they substituted him when Nigeria needed results. He never played any serious match that we won.
All right.
Except matches we are not serious with. Then he will be laughing and be shooting all those bad shots.
All right.
And be dribbling up and down.
All right. I think I would have to let you go here now. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time up on the show this beautiful afternoon, or call that evening. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for also sticking around from the feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Benjamin Mina, as well as Victor Israel. We're going to be going out to pay some bills, and after that will be the news update by 6 p.m. My name is Sirimin Sosasin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Why you so
wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domot o. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222. 0813 572 3222.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online.